go ahead and start streaming my end too.
I don't have a starting soon yet. I'm getting minty on it. Minty.
Yeah,
No, I'm trading music for it. But.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the rest of my stuff from from Jane. All right, let's go ahead and get the people what they want to see us.
You gotta give them what they want. The content. The content.
All right, and people can now hear us. Say hi, Sparrow.
Hello, it is I, Sparrow of Cups, the finance VTuber that moonlights as the GregTech 6 VTuber. If you look at my channels, you would not believe that my finance channel is the main channel.
I get to teach a finance VTuber how great credit card debt is.
Yeah, how are we financing this war?
Good question. There is something called a Amex with no spending limit, and we're gonna see how true that really is.
Hell yeah! I just want there to be in the Warhammer 40K that it's all run. The whole entire war is just financed on a limitless credit card.
Oh yeah, that's how we all play Warhammer.
No, but I mean like in universe, you know, like the crazy ass people are just like, how are we gonna afford all this? And then they're like, don't worry, I got the American Express guys. They're like, guns again, whoa!
Everything from the old world is gone, except the one thing: credit cards. Okay, let's see. Who do we got in the chat so far? We got Kepnos and Rose. Hey, Rose. Hey, Kepnos. How you guys doing?
Are you on Twitch?
I'm on Twitch right now. I'm also on TikTok and YouTube.
You wanna?
Minty's here too. Hey, Minty.
You wanna combine chats on Twitch? It's been funky recently, but might as well get like your little. We can have people make friends, you know.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, let's go and do that.
I will ask to join. Man.
Sparrow Cups wants to join my chat.
Let me in!
Okay, we are all in now. How is...
Oh, mute yourself on the,
Oh yeah, I should do that.
The, what do you call it? The shared chat. There you go. As lovely as your voice is, we just want to hear it once.
I see. Minty says the same thing too, and I annoy her. Alright, we are all in here now, so we are ready to go. Sparrow, I think most of my chat knows who you are. If you want to go ahead and just introduce yourself again.
Oh, I got a second go at it. Hi, I'm Sparrow Cups. I'm the finance VTuber for some ungodly reason. I also moonlight as a GregTech 6 player for the horrid Minecraft mod. Life is endless suffering, and I'm here to learn Warhammer today.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm here to have fun. I have not played. I think the closest thing I played to a war game is a board game called Scythe, which has a lot of, which is I think more board gamey than this because you get stuff in it. I do enjoy a board game where I get stuff, but here I already have the stuff, which is my units. So I've also been listening to Sun Tzu's Art of War in Chinese. So I feel like I'm going to destroy Dandy, to be honest.
Yeah, guys, I'm actually pretty scared right now. Like, Sparrow is very scary in games, and yeah, I'm gonna have her get my own ass kicked in my own game here.
That's the plan.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go ahead and introduce myself then to your stream.
Yeah, go ahead.
My name's DanTDM. I am a VTuber that plays video games. Drow, sentient D&D character. I typically play a variety of stuff on there. Sometimes I'm funny, and I have a talking cat that's named Catifer. He's an ass.
Hey, how come your army's bigger than mine?
Oh, that's a fun thing on there too. So, this is what I'm playing today, and we don't ever tell anybody I played this because friends don't let friends play this army. This is the Tau Empire. So, based on how the game works, this is equal value to your army. So this is about 990 points of Tau, and the way I am playing on here today, I'm just doing a casual list. Typically in Warhammer, this is actually one thing I can teach you about in here, Sparrow. In Warhammer, when you go to play a game, you would let your opponent know what you're going to be playing, and then you go over what the army does, what units you have. Since you don't know what units you have on today, I will teach you what your units are.
Hell yeah. So you can't just, like, surprise all goblins and... Wait, are there goblins in these? I know there's orcs.
There is orcs, and they have a thing called Gretchen, and they're fun. There's a... orcs are actually really strong right now. There's a detachment called Mordaka, which is just shooting, and people are demanding that it gets banned.
I just like that. It's like people aren't just switching over. They're just like, just ban the fuckers.
Yeah, it's honestly a fun thing in the community right now. I play competitively, and I also help run a group as well. And in our group, we're like, it's just a detachment. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, it's strong, but it's not that big a problem. It's good. Orcs don't get much stuff. We're gonna let them have their fun for the next year.
You see, the way I see it is that, like, when you're playing a game where, like, it's obvious that there's, like, one side that's a little easier than others, that you can look at it as, like, whoever picks them, like, yeah, you know that they're wanting an easier time. They're not here for the challenge. That means you can play with the challenge, right? So, or something. I don't know.
So yeah, so with the game on here, Warhammer can go one of two ways. There's actual rules about how you conduct yourself in the game too that we have to follow when you do tournaments. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's war dollies. We are grown adults playing with miniature army men.
Don't say that. This is important.
This game makes me feel like a true man.
I hope it makes me feel like a true woman.
There you go. When we picked you, the most womanly army.
Yes.
Grey Knights.
The Grey Knights. I picked the Grey Knights because, I'll be honest, in games, I usually like to play as the good guys, but from what I gathered, there are no good guys in this realm. So,
correct.
I figured, like, they hunt demons, and that sounds like that sounds kind of like a good guy.
Technically correct. One fun thing I like about the Grey Knights is if you're an Imperial Guardsman and you see the Grey Knights, that will be the last thing you see if they win the battle, because their whole thing is there can be no one that can know of Chaos's taint. They just kill everything.
Hell yeah. Oh, hey, I'm finally getting my audience. Hello, everybody. We're playing Warhammer. Yeah, I'm with Dandy.
Hey, everybody. I am the Dandy.
This is Dandy. That's what they look like.
Hi.
All right, so what do I got? Big boy and then small boys.
Yep. So I actually found this really cool model from one of the packs on there. This is a Nemesis Dread Knight, also known as a giant baby carrier.
Nice.
So, and I actually thought the modeling was cool for it, so we picked this one instead. But yeah, this is going to be your big fuck you model that goes around. Is going to actually make me pretty scared. So if you hover over it, we can actually see the stats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, knows how you doing. Welcome in.
I'm gonna try and zoom in so I can read it pretty well. All right, so I'm seeing Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, Wednesday, Loads Day, and Oct Day.
Yep. So those are the stats of it for how it will stay on the battlefield. So M stands for movement. It can move 8 inches. T stands for toughness. This is just how tough the model is. That will come into effect when during some certain charges, or during for a certain thing called a stratagem, or for trying to wound it.
Okay.
SV stands for save, meaning this is what your rolls start at to save on wounds. And then W is wounds. This is how much health it has.
Okay.
LD stands for leadership. In the game of Warhammer, there's a system called battle shocks. So the way that works is during the command phase, if this unit is below half its starting strength, it has to take a battle shock test. So you would roll 2d6, and then if your result is equal to or greater than the leadership characteristic, it passes. It's not battle shocked. If it fails, it does become battle shocked. And what it means is it can't be the target of stratagems, and it can also has no objective control at all.
Okay, so it just gets debuffed essentially.
Essentially, everything else on it will still be normal. It just, you can't target it with any stratagems, which I did send you the Wikipedia link for your army that should have your stratagems.
Yes, I have that open.
I believe, yeah, you are called the Teleport Strike Force.
Teleport Strike Force. I noticed there was like several subsections. So I'm just using these stratagems.
You're using those along with the basic stratagems, which we can actually see if you come over to here, up in this left-hand corner.
Wait, which one's left? Quick, I gotta make an L with my fingers. Wait, what's an L look like again? Where am I?
Right here.
Oh, here I am. Okay.
Yep, so this is one thing I like about this board. It does show all the rules and everything. So right here we have the basic stratagems. And it'll tell you how much it costs too. CP doesn't stand for what you think it does. It stands for command points.
No, but that's what I thought it was. What was the other thing that you were thinking of?
Next question. Yeah, so it's the CP. Each round, when we start the game, on each of our turns, we'll each gain 1 CP. So on your turn, both of us will gain 1. Then on my turn, both of us will gain 1. And it will allow us to do these certain things, like such as command reroll, counteroffensive, epic challenge. And we go to the next one, and there's more. Grenade, insane bravery, tank shock, fire overwatch, go to ground, smoke screen, heroic intervention, and rapid ingress. Each one tells you when you can use it, and it'll be in certain phases or just after a certain action has happened. So if we scroll into it as well, like right here, for example, go to ground, it happens your opponent's shooting phase just after an enemy has selected its targets. You choose 1 infantry unit from your army that was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking units. And then until the end of the phase, all models in your unit have a 6-up invulnerable save and have the benefit of cover. Which we can then go into benefit of cover when it comes up, because that's a fun thing to do. Which again, Games Workshop does not know how it works.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, these things will come up on here, and then we'll also go over your stratagems as well, because you do have quite a few. But yeah, let's go back and over to your army, and just so I can tell you exactly what your army does.
All right, and it looks like in my crowd, we got some Tau fans out there.
They have Tau fans?
Yeah, they're saying that they're the weeaboo space communists.
They are right.
Damn it, I should have played as them.
They are. Would you like to play as them?
No, I'm good with the Grey Knights.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's fair if you do. Like, no, the friends don't let friends play Tau. just go play him back there, brother. It's okay. So, the way your army works, so with your detachment that I've chosen for you, you have something called Teleport Shunt. So each time a Grey Knight's unit with the Deep Strike ability advances, you don't make an advance roll. Instead, until the end of the phase, you add 6 inches to that unit's movement characteristic, and the unit can fly.
Whee!
And fun thing about your army, everything in your army has deep strike, because your faction ability involves around deep strikes, which the way deep strikes work is they go into a thing called reserves. Before the game starts, and after you go over everything with your opponent, you then tell them what stuff is going to be starting in reserves. There's 2 separate types of reserves. There's regular reserves and then deep strikes. Reserves, you can hold, it depends, I can't remember the rule off the top of my head, and if someone in either crowd can remind me as well, if I'm wrong, I would greatly appreciate it. But with deep strikes, you can put as many models as you want in there that have deep strike, and then reserves, it's about up to 500 points of your army. Deep strikes, the way they work, they start on round 2, and you can put your model anywhere from reserves onto the board, 9 inches away from any other enemy unit, and then anywhere on the board. Regular reserves, starting from second turn, they can come up from the board edges, except from your opponent's board edge, until turn 3.
Okay,
so turn 2, they can...
I'm just going to repeat information back to you. You can stick however many you want into reserves, and then you are basically going to get them out starting on turn 2.
Correct. So, with how it works on there, with the reserves, with Deep Strike, you can put in as many models as you want in a Deep Strike, as long as they have the Deep Strike keyword. Which, if we scroll over one of your models, if you press 1, I believe, on the numpad, if you have one, that will bring up the sheet for it.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, sheets.
Yep, so this tells you everything that the model has. It tells you its keywords, its movement, if you need to see it up close and personal, and also tell you your abilities that the model can do. If it's part of a unit, that unit has that ability.
Okay.
Yep. So, with Deep Strikes, your faction ability, so if your faction is Grey Knights, which it is, at the end of your opponent's turn, you can select a number of Grey Knights units from your army with this ability. The maximum number of units you can select depends on the battle size, which is follows. In a combat patrol, which we're not playing, it's 1 unit. Incursion, which is what we're playing, that's 1,000 points. It's up to 2 units. Strike Force is up to 3 units. And Onslaught is up to 4 units. Once you've made your selections, you remove those units from the battlefield. And then in the reinforcement step of your next movement phase, so you set each of those models up anywhere in the battlefield that is more than 9 inches horizontally away from all enemy models. Any units that are not in the battlefield at the end of the battle count as destroyed. So basically your entire army, it will work this way. So you see this guy, like right here?
Yes.
Yeah, he's on the floor.
Oh, I got this. There you go.
So, end of the phase, he's here. I have a guy right here. You yoink him up. He's no longer there.
But he's considered destroying?
That's at the end of the battle. So each game has about 5 rounds.
Oh.
And so if we get to all 5 rounds and it's not on the battlefield at the end of that 5th round, then yeah, it's going to count as being destroyed.
Okay.
But when it's out on here, it technically counts as it does not exist in this space. So
Okay.
it's basically being protected. I can't target it. I can't do anything to it until it comes back onto the field.
Okay.
So let's go over what your army is and what I have on here, what I made for you. Excuse me. Yep, so let's go back over to the Nemesis Dread Knight. I gave him some fun stuff. So as we were stating, has 8 inches of movement, 8 toughness, 2 up save, 13 wounds. 6 leadership, and 4 objective control. Which we were stating earlier, objective control, what that works is if you're on an objective, typically, however many other models are on there, whoever has the greater objective control on the model will control that objective. So if I have 2 models that have 3 objective control each, and you have one that has 7, you control that objective because you have a greater objective control.
Okay, so it's kind of like in Star Wars Battlefront when you're capturing a command post, you just got to have more people there essentially. But in this case, it'd just be a higher OC.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep, that's exactly how it works. Yep. So, going over everything, I gave you a Nemesis Greatsword. It has 2 profiles. This is going to be your melee weapon.
Wait, they have weapons?
Yeah, we were just going to go back and forth doing rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, God.
But yeah, so with the weapons, it would tell you which ones they have on there. Melee weapons can only be done in glorious, honorable melee combat. And then they have different profiles. You can only choose one profile that it has. If you have 2 weapons, you have to pick which one you want to attack with, unless that weapon says it has extra attacks, which none of us have any of that, so we don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
But yeah, so this tells you right here, we start from A. It has 5 attacks. The WS stands for ballistic skill and weapon skill. Ballistic skill means what you need to roll on the dice to shoot. Weapon skill means what you need to roll on the dice in order to hit. Same thing with ballistic skill, just in order you need to hit.
Okay.
So to start, you just need to hit on roll 2s in order to hit. The strike has strength 10, and it has EP -2, which means armor penetration, which will then come into the saves. So we'll get into that when we get into shooting and melee.
Okay.
And then damage is D6, meaning that if you do wound something, it's going to do D6 worth of damage. You roll D6, that's how much damage it's taken.
Okay.
Coming down over to here, we have your guns. I gave you a heavy incinerator and a heavy psi cannon.
Heavy, man.
Now, when you go to shoot, you shoot all your guns. Now, they have to be within range. So they has 18 inches on this and 24 on the psi cannon. Well, at times you'll see stuff like right here for ballistic skill. It'll say NA.
Okay.
That means it automatically hits.
Ooh.
Yep, because it'll have a thing called torrent. Torrent weapons are basically flamethrowers. They just automatically hit you. You cannot be missed by it.
You can't dodge the flame that's coming directly at you. You can't just dance your way through it.
Correct.
Okay.
So they have a thing that you just go straight to your wound roll. So you'd be rolling to see we already know it hits, but does it wound them? So it would have to roll for the strength tested to their toughness, which we'll get into as well. AP -1. It has something called ignores cover. So with cover on there, that helps with your saves. This says, I don't give a shit about that. You're going to take this damage and you're going to like it.
Can I shoot through walls?
Yes and no.
Okay. We'll get to that then when we get to it.
Yeah. Yep, and then same thing with the heavy psi cannon. Do you have any questions so far?
I think I will save them as we're doing it, because I learn best by doing. So I'm just trying to get kind of a general overview of like, okay, so that you got the melee things and versus ranged, and so just keep going, and you're doing great.
Awesome, sounds good. Alright, then go into his abilities. He has Empiric Reprisal. He's eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced or fell back. Advancing will be in the movement, and fallback would also be in movement as well. We can go into those once we get in to those phases. It has a bracketed thing on here, meaning if it's damaged, if it has 1 to 4 wounds remaining, it will take a debuff. So, as you know, it's hitting on 2s for all its stuff, hitting on 3s for the side cannon. You're going to subtract 1 from the hit roll, so everything will just go up by 1. So you would hit on 4s with the side cannon, and then you would hit on 3s with the sword.
Okay.
It has a 4-up invulnerable save, meaning no matter what I roll on there, if, say I have a weapon that does AP minus 6, that would make your save go it would add 6 onto the save, so you'd have to somehow roll an 8 on a d6. An invulnerable
But
save...
Dandy, that's impossible!
Exactly, which means you just automatically take that damage.
Okay.
But, because of this invulnerable save, you just have to roll a 4 on the dice in order to ignore it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Deep Strikes we already went over. And also will be right here too, in case you need to open it up. And then we have Deadly Demise. Now, this is considered a vehicle. So, when a vehicle is destroyed, you have to roll a Deadly Demise test. So on a 6, for your vehicle, it will explode and blow up. And it will do damage to everything that's within 6 inches of that model. And that will be represented by a D3.
Okay.
So a D3 in this game is a D6. If you roll 1 and 2, that's 1. 3 and 4 is equal to 2. And a 5 and 6 is equal to 3.
Okay.
Perfect. Tip, he is going to be just your big guy that's going to go around and bully me.
Okay.
With the Grey Knights, they're very points heavy, so you don't have a lot of models here. And I'll let you choose if you want to do it on here. But I have these guys right here: Brotherhood Librarian, leading the squad of Paladins, and Kaldor Drago. He's going to be your warlord. He's leading a squad of Terminators.
Okay. And there's bonuses for having them kind of near each other then, yeah?
Correct. Yes. So, the when a unit being
Wait, hold on, I got raided. Luna, thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate it. We're learning Warhammer. I'm playing with Dandy, the DM.
Hi, I'm Dandy.
I hear he sucks at Warhammer, so I'm gonna destroy him.
Yeah, I'm about to get my my shit rocked. Welcome in. You guys can watch us play and then watch Sparrow kick my ass at my own game.
I'm going to invert his dick.
Yeah. She sent me that message earlier today, and I've been terrified. Yeah, so we have Kaldor Drago. He's going to be leading this squad of Terminators.
Okay.
And he actually does some stuff on there too. So if you pull up his character sheet, he has
I'm
something called
way ahead of you.
Awesome. Yep, so he has Untouchable Purity. While he's leading a unit, models in that unit have Feel No Pain 4-up against mortal wounds. So if there's something that does mortal wounds to you, and they'll designate what is the mortal wound that's being dealt to you, you have a chance to ignore those wounds by rolling dice equal to that amount. So say if I do like 3 mortal wounds to you, you roll 3 dice on a 4-up. You ignore one of those wounds.
Okay.
So I do 3 to you. You roll 3 dice. You get 2 4s. You only take 1 mortal wound.
Okay.
Perfect. Yep. And then he also has this ability, One with the Warp. Once per battle, when this model's unit declares a charge in the same turn, it will sit up on the battlefield, use the Deep Strike or Teleport Assault ability. You add 3 to the charge roll, which will be really useful for you because you are going to be going away 9 inches, and in the charge, you roll 2d6, and you have to equal that amount, that distance on the dice.
All right.
Perfect. Yep, we have the Brotherhood Librarian. Sorry if this is going a little bit long. We just want to make sure we get through everything on there, and then we'll go into deploying everything.
Okay.
Yep, so you got your Brotherhood Librarian. He is leading a squad of paladins. He has his own guns as well. Thing froze on me. There we go. And he has a few abilities. While he's leading a unit, they also have a Feel No Pain 4 up against psychic attacks. And then he has Vortex of Doom. So in your shooting phase, you can select one enemy within 18 inches and visible to him. If you do, you roll a d6. On a 1, his unit will take d6 mortal wounds. On a 2 to 5, that enemy unit will suffer 2d3 mortal wounds. On a 6, the enemy unit will suffer 2d6 mortal wounds.
Ah. What are mortal wounds again?
So mortal wounds are they're the damage you take, and they're different from regular wounds, as they'll be labeled as mortal wounds. Mortal wounds you cannot save against, so there'll be something on there called devastating attacks, and it will deal mortal wounds to you. Those ones, that means that you take those wounds and they transfer over to other models in the group. So, for example, each model in here has 3 hit points. If I do 4 mortal wounds to you, that will kill a guy, and then it will spill over onto the next guy. Whereas with a regular attack, if it does 4 damage onto him, all that damage just goes onto the one guy and does not spill over.
Okay. All right. And then these little guys in the back, I'm guessing, are kind of on their own.
Yep, so those guys back there, let me go and pull up what they are. They are a Shrike Squad.
They're the Brute Squad.
Yep, so what they have is something called Scout 6, meaning during the command phase, they can move up 6 inches, and then they can move on their regular in your movement.
I'm sorry, wait a minute. Does this guy have motherfucking suffering written on his sword?
Yes.
Am I playing the Edgelord crowd?
You are playing the Emperor Bankai's Angels.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they have a thing called Scouts, which will teach you once we get into the game. And they have something called Sanctifying Rituals.
Okay.
If you control an what it does, if you control an objective marker at the end of your command phase, and this unit's within range of that marker, that objective marker remains under your control. So, if you're on, like, this thing right here, this little circle, which is an objective marker, typically you need to keep models on it to control it. However, what these guys do, you put one on the objective marker, on your command phase, it becomes sticky, and you can just walk away from it, and you don't have to worry about it until I try to take control of it again. So you would still get points for that objective marker, even though you don't have any models on it.
Okay.
Yep, and that's about it for this army right here. And then once we get it out in deployment, we can then put everything out and go over the abilities that these 2 squads do.
All right. Am I ready to kill you now?
Almost. If you'd like, I can go over my army for you real quick just to show you what I got.
Okay.
Yep, so for anybody that plays Warhammer, this is not an optimized army. This is a teaching army that we're just going to have fun with, and I'm missing a unit. Let me go ahead and get that up real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here he is.
What if I just... Nah.
Yep, so what I have right here is the Tau Empire. I have Starsight Crisis Suits. Let me go and actually have the app on my phone right here for him. Get that pulled up. Yep, Crisis Starsight Battlesuits. They just have a Tau Flamer and a Burst Cannon. They're going to be led by a commander in a Cold Star Battlesuit, who just has a High Outburst Battle Cannon. I have Transport here. which is called a devilfish. And what he's going to be doing is he's going to be transporting this squad right here of a strike team. They're going to be led by a cadre Fireblade. What he does is, I believe he grants an extra attack onto my units, so they'll have one extra attack characteristic on their gun. Okay. So right now, what each of them do is just one attack each. Then this will make them be able to do 2 attacks each. We got a Krutox Rider with the repeater cannon. I just thought he was cool. We're going to play around with him. A Krut Lone Spear. He does something on there, which I do not know. I have yet to actually look at what these guys do. That's a... Get rid of that. Fire and Fade. So in my shooting phase, after he is shot, if he's not in engagement range, he can make a normal move of 6 inches. If he does, till the end of the turn, he's not eligible to declare a charge. So he can move after he shoots.
Oh, so he's a little shit.
Yeah. Oh, I did have my Krutox Rider. Okay, no, we're good. I don't need him.
I know what to do with this.
Right here, we have a Riptide Battlesuit. I gave him a Ion Accelerator. That's going to be his main gun. He also has a twin plasma rifle.
72 inches? What the fuck? Wait. How big is that?
Just know this board is 44 by 60 inches.
Dandy, what the fuck?
Leafy, you're gonna be fine. If you look at his thing, with the way Tau work, they supposedly have advanced weaponry and shooting, but I need 4s and 5s to hit. So what Tau do is they will spot for other units. So before I shoot, I have to say this devilfish is going to spot for these for this strike team, and they're going to shoot at, say, like your Nemesis Dreadnought. That will give them a +1 to their ballistic skill. He would not be able to benefit from that, though, so he would just be shooting on his regular stuff.
Okay.
These guys right here are my Star Scythes, as we stated, the Roman Cold Star. They're going to be in Deep Strike, so they won't come out till around turn 2. This guy right here is my Warlord. He's an Ethereal. And what his purpose to do in life is just to see if I gain CP.
All right.
Yep, if he dies, he dies. Over here, we have Krut Hounds. They are dogs.
Are they leaderless?
They are leaderless. And then over here, we have Krut Farstalkers. They have their own 2 dogs. Killbroker. They're going to be led by a Krut Warshaper. Which, what he does is nothing really. But once per battle at the start of the phase, I can select one friendly cute unit that is battle shocked, and within 12 inches of this model, it's no longer battle shocked.
I see. He's a buff.
He's technically a buff, yes. Hi, Shadow Dice Devil. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Me and Sparrow here I'm teaching Sparrow how to play Warhammer.
Yeah, and I mean to kill Dandy. I hope you guys don't have Dandy as a husbando, because he's going to die.
I probably will. So the way to play against this army, Sparrow, and it's going to be very easy for you, you have to get into melee with Tau. Tau have the shittiest melee in the entire game. Yeah.
So just swarm and storm. I'm on it.
Mm-hmm. Which should be easy for you because you move around a lot.
That's what I hear.
So Then yeah, I think we are ready to go ahead and play. So let's go ahead. The way this works on here, we are each going to roll 1d6. Yep, go ahead and just clear the mat right here. So we take 1d6. We're going to roll. Whoever has the highest result, they'll be able to deploy first.
I rolled a 5.
I got a 6.
Fuck you. Stupid ass dice.
So I will be able to deploy
Rigged.
first.
All right.
1,000 point armies, I'm guessing. Yep, that is correct, Shadow Dice. We're just doing a 1,000 point game just to help get her used to how to play and just show her the basics. I didn't think putting a 2,000 point game on there when she's brand new would be a smart idea. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, and then hopefully she likes it, and then she'll play more games with me. Also, fun thing too with the dice, if you take your 1d6 and you just put it in this box, it'll roll automatically for you.
Ooh, it's a dice roller.
Yep, or you just click roll all dice. It will do that as well. Order dice will show you everything in order. It's really neat. I really like this dice system. But yeah, let's go ahead and start with deployment. So I'm going to choose this side right here for a defender. It's this blue side.
Okay.
Yep, so the way it works, I pick a unit, I put it down, and then you pick a unit of yours, and then you put it down anywhere on your side of the deployment zone, which is going to be over here. Okay. It just has to be behind this red line.
Okay.
So I'm going to put down my ethereal. He's going to be right on the objective. Then it goes to you.
Okay. Here's my thought process. Big and scary on the objective. Looks like I have...
Excellent.
It looks like we each have one on objective on each side, so it'd probably be good to at least have something strong on the one objective right there. And this guy has some range, so I'm assuming that's good. Is that a good call?
So you can go ahead and choose to do that. So I would actually recommend putting the strike team on there, because you're going to want this guy to go around and bully me.
Oh, okay. They're a run around and bully. Okay.
Also, Shadow Dice Devil, thank you for following me. I appreciate it. So you're going to put each one of these that unit on there. So.
Oh, so it's not just one piece. I'm just putting a unit.
Correct. Yep. So that entire unit is going to be staying together. Just know too, there is a thing called a unit coherency. So the way that works is like, holy shit, it's Swig mode. How you doing, man?
Holy shit! Leo's here? Hell yeah!
Leo's here.
Well, Dandy's teaching me Warhammer.
He followed me. This is the best day ever.
The man, the myth, the legend is here. Do you know how I can rotate these guys?
You can, yes. So if you press E...
Oh, there we go.
It will... Yeah.
Alright, that seems good.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Now, just know, too, when you do move them, so typically you would move each one individually.
Okay.
And they would move the distance in inches. So let's see.
I kind of want to keep them in this pattern, though, for aesthetic reasons. I understand that it might be, like, the guys in the back might be hampered, but I need the aesthetics.
I gotcha. Yep, so just know, too, with the models, there's a thing called unit coherency. So the models need to be, I believe, within 2 inches of each other. Otherwise, if they are without that unit coherency, they will be destroyed if they end that movement like that. So we're not going to do any like gotchas like that today. It's just because you're still just learning. But there will be people out there that'll be like, oh yeah, they're outside of it. You have to destroy the unit, or you lose half that unit. I've had people do that to me at tournaments.
So, wait, let me repeat that back. If literally one of them strays a little too far, the whole unit gets destroyed?
so that model will get destroyed.
Oh, just the individual model.
But, for example, say these guys, like, right here, like, say we move him here and here, and this guy...
Like, he goes fucks off over here?
Yeah, they're out of unit coherency, and that unit will be destroyed.
Okay.
So when you move them all, they just have to be within 2 inches, so you can't lose them during movement, but when it goes down to allocating wounds, typically put it on the ones in the back first, just this way you're not like picking one in the middle and then losing half your unit.
Okay.
All right, excellent. Yep, so after you place down that unit, I will go ahead and place down mine.
The big boy. Oh goodness.
I'm gonna put the big boy down.
Can you put your models on top of the terrain?
So you can't, no.
Okay.
So this terrain doesn't have any floors. There is rolls for it. So the bottom floor, all windows are closed, which they have represented here. The top floors as well. If there's an open window, it will then go by line of sight. In order to shoot anything, it's a true line of sight. So if I have this model right here in this building, let's do this for example real quick. And
he's peeking through the window.
We're just going to move him right here. He can see him because he can make line of sight directly down to him.
Right.
However,
because this is a shorty McShorty.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in the building, quote unquote.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Excellent. Yep, so, and then when they're in the ruins, we'll also go over a thing called benefit of cover and true line of sight. And then also what can go through the ruins and the walls and what can't. It's pretty fun for that too, because again, Games Workshop does not know how their game works.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, let me go ahead and put these guys back. I will go ahead and let's place them right back here, just so people can keep me honest. Okay. All right, so then, yeah, it will go back to your turn. So you got 3 units left to place, or 5 if you decide not to have these guys leading the units. I would recommend keeping them leading on there, but it's up to you.
Well, kind of want to go with your suggestion here. Let's go ahead and place these guys. Nope. Zoom out. Okay. Let's get you guys. Hold on, let me think about this.
Yep. Just note too, before we go in there as well. Look at these buildings right here. Ooh, looks like my game froze. Yep, there we go. You see how the ground on the building's a bit different?
Yes. This is like difficult terrain?
Not difficult terrain, no. This is called a footprint. So anything with the footprint is going to be considered ruins. And ruins are infinitely tall. Even though they're not in this representation, they are infinitely tall. This comes up with that true line of sight as well. So the way that works, and we'll actually use right over here too as well. Let me pull up this guy. I'll actually give you a little bit of a quiz. Can he, through this open wall, see this squad of strike team? What do you think? Can he see them? Can he shoot them?
Yes.
No.
Fuck.
So, with the ruins, these are infinitely tall. They cannot see over the ruins unless they are wholly within.
Okay, so if they were in, they still couldn't see them because they're not in the ruins yet.
So this would actually be considered in the ruins. So
Oh,
if
wait,
you're
wait.
if you're within this footprint, then you are within the ruins.
Oh, so like, you can't see me. You can see me. Now you can't see me.
Correct.
Okay, okay. I understand that now.
Yep. And then if you're towing it, like right here with this guy, he's technically touching inside that ruin, and this is where it gets stupid. I can technically see him now,
Oh,
but you
okay.
can't see me.
So if I'm like just barely out, I'm still getting the protection.
Yep. So if he's halfway in there, he can only see out this way. He cannot see out this way. But if I'm right here and they can see him, he cannot see them, but they can shoot at him.
Okay.
Hey, Alex, how you doing? Welcome to the live. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
Dandy is
We're
the
here.
goat. Can we get it? Can we get a goat sound from Dandy?
Nah, I think that's how goats sound, right? No, that's a sheep.
Well, they sound pretty similar.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, that is how ruins work, and it's stupid. And then we'll go off benefit of cover later because that's also stupid.
Okay.
But yeah,
Thoughts on my placement here?
That's actually pretty good. So whenever you're placing stuff down, you want to place it defensively, just behind the ruins, just so this way I'm not able to shoot you on my first turn.
Let's say my idea here was like I could go for, let's see, can I ping? You know how to ping?
Was I thinking troll?
So I could be near these two, but also kind of defensively.
Let me look up ping in Tabletop Simulator. I cannot remember how to do it.
I know how to flip the table.
Let's please not do that just yet.
Okay, you continue. I'll look it up.
Okay. Yep, while you're looking that up, we'll go ahead and we'll place my next unit. Why is this not turning? There we go. No, I want it to be facing straight. There we go.
I'm in your closet, motherfucker. Thank you for following. I appreciate that.
That's Alex. They're a pretty cool guy. All right. Then yeah, I went ahead and placed my devilfish.
It's
going
tab.
to be holding. It's tab.
Yeah.
It is tab. We're gonna crash Tabletop Simulator.
And it'll be worth it. Holy shit. Wait, the best viewers on streamboo.com removed the space at BHBUASASL?
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit, we're gonna get good viewers.
I know, right? Minty, you should do me a favor and ban that guy, just to show how great we appreciate that. We don't want anybody else to know about this information.
No,
We
I
need
already
this for
banned him.
ourselves. Oh, sweet.
All right, well, it's so you've placed your hellfish. What is that? Was devilfish.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
I've got 2 more sections to place. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, I'm good. It's the one thing I did learn in the videos you sent was for me how to unfuck my shit.
How to unfuck.
But yeah, you don't learn how to fuck in Warhammer. You only learn how to unfuck. Okay. Question. So I got this this guy in the back. Does this count as like line of sight? This is a shitty ass drawing thing.
For which where?
I'm can I get a bigger ass line? Yeah, is this like if somebody was here, would this be considered being able to shoot Not this guy. This guy, I should say.
That's an excellent question. So because of this terrain piece right here,
Oh,
these are
wait.
both considered ruins.
Right. There's the terrain. Oh, I'm so silly.
Unless you have something that says towering on it, which there's something like called knights, which I play. If they tow onto the terrain, then yeah, they could be able to see in and out of it and shoot out of it. But any other unit that we have right now, I believe, will not be able to do it. Let me just double check on this guy.
So then, like,
Yeah, no, he can't do it.
if I place them here, then I'm still good with, like, this ruins over here obscuring me then.
Yep, so as long as I can't make any line of sight, which I shouldn't be able to. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to because I'm touching, like, right over here. So you're good, like, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I would need to move to be out over here to be able to see him.
Okay. Then I will. That will be my third squad.
Awesome. All right, we're going to go ahead and place the doggos. All right, and then it will be over to your turn.
All right, let's go, baby. No, I'm just kidding. Why not? Let's go. Let's go here.
Okay.
Can I destroy the terrain?
So, no.
No.
I wish they used to be able to in older editions, but they no longer have that in here.
I was told that I was by somebody earlier that I should consider myself lucky, as this is the simplified version.
Yeah, so this is a very easy edition to learn, and it's one of my favorites so far. I started back in 8th edition.
Back when you had to find dinosaur eggs for breakfast?
Yeah. So this game has been out for, I want to say, since like the 80s.
That makes sense.
Yeah, this game, yeah, we're actually going to come up on the new edition within the next year. We just had a bunch of reveals for last night, too, from Adepticon as well, which I'm really excited for, too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You actually are getting some new stuff for your Grey Knights as well.
Oh, woohoo! First edition was 1987, according to Sneck.
This game is old.
It's old.
I went ahead and placed down my Kroot Lone Spear, so it looks like you have placed everything else down. So that just means I have to place all my stuff down now, which I only have 2 things left. We'll place the Kroot Farstalker, I think that's what it's called. Nope, the Krootox Rider.
Would there... Oh, wait, there was also the reserve thing. Would there be any advantage to me being reserved since I have the teleport little shits?
So you're actually able to do that throughout the entire game. Yeah, so let me go ahead and pull up your thing, because I have your army saved on my phone. I use the official GW app.
Oh!
I pay for the Warhammer subscription. Shadow Dice Devil, I've started playing a few months ago. Any news on Necrons at all? So Necrons are actually doing really well. I believe Annihilation Crypto? They're actually pretty good competitively. So you have a bunch of uppy downies, is what you would know it as, where they can move around the board, and they fuck my shit up all the time. I cannot beat Necrons, no matter how hard I try. Necrons are a really big problem. At like the last LVO, the guy came in deep straight, a Tesseract, I want to say, right behind enemy lines through against Eldari, who were at like a 70% win rate, and he beat them with Necrons in that new detachment. It was so cool. We were so happy, but then I had to play against that same list, and it sucked. Where were we, Sparrow? Yes, here we go.
You're placing your stuff.
Well, I was actually going to tell you about your thing on here for Teleport Assault.
Oh, right.
Yep, so, yeah, in your army faction, at the end of your opponent's turn, you can select a number of Grey Knight units from your army with this ability, which your entire army has the ability. the maximum number of units you can select depends as follows. So we're doing incursion. You can pick up to 2 units. So you'll be able to remove those units from the battlefield, and in the reinforcement step of your next movement phase, you set each of those units up anywhere in the battlefield that is more than 9 inches horizontally away from all enemy models.
Okay.
Yep, so you'll be able to pick your stuff up and put it back down anywhere on the board.
Hell yeah. I'm ready to menace you.
Awesome. Then yeah, we are ready to go ahead and roll to see who gets to take the first turn. And then, yeah, the way we're going to be playing is we're just going to go and just kill each other. And then with these objectives on here, we can play it as well, too, where these are just worth 5 points if you're holding on to it. At the beginning of the command phase, each of us will gain 5 objective points for it. I say we just skip that and just teach you the basics of the game. Point, shoot, and kill.
Hey, I'm down for basics, so.
Awesome. But yeah, we can also, if you get more into it, then yeah, we can show you the tournament settings for that then too, with the actual objectives, and then also the objective cards as well.
Hell yeah. Okay,
Nice.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5 as well. So what that means is we roll again to see who gets the highest.
How about a 4? Let's go, it's me! I'm the greatest!
I got a 3, so that means you get to go first. All right, good luck, Sparrow.
Okay.
All right,
So, from what I gathered, there's 5 phases. We got... I'm just gonna tell you stuff so that you know kind of where my understanding is currently. So the command phase, we get command points. And then if we have anything that says, hey, you need to resolve this in the command phase, we resolve it.
Okay.
Then the second one is where we move things. And there is... You can't have them within spitting distance if you want to move them. So you move everything. There's certain... There's different moves that you can do. But then we have the shooty McShooty phase, which they can't be in spitting distance, which is an inch. And
Depends on what's in range of it. So if your unit has, if it's an infantry unit like these Terminators right here, if they have a thing called pistols, they can shoot into engagement range. Or there's a rule called Big Guns Never Tire. If it's a vehicle, vehicles can shoot into and and shoot out of combat. They just take a -1 to their hit roll. They can also be shot at within combat.
Okay. Anyways, there's a shooty phase.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is a charge phase. That one I didn't quite understand, so we'll get that when we get to that. And then the fight phase is where we actually are rolling for
melee combat.
Yeah, our melee stuff. So it's not so range and melee are 2 different combat sections, from what I understand.
Correct.
Okay. So.
All right, perfect.
Then
yeah, it is your turn. So we are on your command phase. So each of us will gain 1 command point. So just come up here real quick. We'll go ahead and say you're player A. So you gain 1, and I'm player B, and I gain 1.
Hell yeah. Do we do anything else?
So after that, you check to make sure if there's anything else you can do in your command phase from any of your models that allow you to do anything. I don't believe any of your models allow you to do anything else in the command phase. So then you just go on to the next one, which will be movement.
Oh, so you're not... We're not like I do my command phase and then you do your command phase?
Correct. So it starts with your turn first. You go through all your actions, and then it goes to my turn once you're finished.
Okay.
Shadow Dice Devil, Big Guns Never Tire also applies to monsters. Yeah, you are correct. It does also apply to monsters as well. Thank you for that, Shadow Dice. I appreciate you. Go suck a lollipop. Thank you so much for joining. I'm sorry I didn't see you at first. I was listening to Sparrow. Welcome in. We're playing some Warhammer, teaching you how to play.
So... Oh, I gotta move 8 inches.
Yep. So you have a thing that you can also do with your army. So if you remember what he can advance and still be able to charge and shoot. To advance, you declare that a unit is advancing, and you roll a d6. You add that a result to the inches of movement that he can do.
Okay. Is there any negatives to advancing?
So, yes. So, with some units on there, if they say they can advance and still shoot and charge, you'll be able to ignore the negative. But typically, if you advance, you cannot shoot and you cannot charge.
Okay.
If your weapons have the keyword assault, then yeah, they could still be able to shoot. But other than that, yeah, if you advance, they're not able to do anything. And hey, Lone Law's here. He's the one that actually plays Grey Knights.
Okay. So you've got... You said I have to move everything individually, right?
Yep, so with
So we're
everything
gonna
too, you can
do-
also highlight them as well if you're going to move them all to the same location.
Oh.
Oop.
Oh. Did I do something
Ooh,
wrong?
what just happened? I don't know, what just happened? Oh, okay, look, it just looks like it reset a little bit. Okay, we're good.
Oh, I crashed.
I crashed too.
Will it save it?
It should.
What got in the
Let's
back?
see.
Goes broke
We
exact.
will
I will
play
love mom.
Warhammer. Fun story about Lone Law. We were in it because I know him in real life. We were in a teams tournament. I'm playing my Chaos Knights, and he's playing Grey Knights. And he used his ability and said, "Bye, Dandy." Picked up his knights and then left me to die.
Hell yeah. How do I... Wait, how do I get back to... the specific game?
All right, so let's see. We got to make a multiplayer game.
It was on
Vex, how's
my
it
end,
going?
right? I just load
I
up the
believe so,
same
yes.
the same thing as last time, and then pray.
Hey, Penelope. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. I'm sorry, Sparrow, that I had people joining my live.
Oh, that's fine. Tyranids
Yeah,
are where
good
it's
to see you
at.
again.
Don't know about that one.
So yeah, you have to make the multiplayer game because I think that's how it worked, and then I will join your game, and then I
Yeah.
will load everything in. Perfect. Just got the invite. Been busy with college. Hey, I know the feeling. I've been busy with work and everything.
Just drop out and play Warhammer.
That is true. As someone who basically dropped out of college, I play Warhammer. Look at where I'm at now. I'm a VTuber now. Don't you want this
Ava's
for your
saying
future?
hello.
Hi, Ava. It's good to see you again. Ava is so cool.
Ava is pretty cool. I caught a little bit of their stream. They were painting some models, having some goofs, having some gaffs.
When you click on games and you go to save and load, do you see any autosaves in there?
Nope.
Ah, fun. Okay, yeah, looks like we gotta restart.
Is there a like an autosave thing I should turn on?
I believe there should be an autosave. We should probably save periodically. Let's see. Menu, configuration. I do not know how to do that. The game knew that I was about to die.
So should we just reload everything and then kind of...
Yeah, now that we got everything out of the way, we can go ahead and just reload the map and then reload the armies. I kind of remember where everything was, so we can go off that. Alright, here we go. We go and load in.
Dandy is the first person to ever call Ava cool.
They
Hell
are
yeah.
cool.
They're gonna DM you. Slide into those DMs.
What, Ava?
Yeah, probably talk about Warhammer.
Do it. I know we were talking beforehand, and then we kind of fell off. I think I had some stuff come up. But no, Ava's pretty cool.
Ava is
I would
pretty
gladly
cool.
play Warhammer. I would gladly play Warhammer with her. Alright, get my stuff back in. Oh no, I did it to myself. I did not do it to myself. I told you we can win if you scream for me, and you didn't. You left me there to die. Knights are not good in melee against World Eaters. And it was Brigands. Of course I'm playing Tau. Boo. Ah. I still beat Mordaka with it. Okay, so we got everything on there. So I kind of remember where everything was.
Oh, wait. Maybe this is it? I found an autosave. I was just a goober.
Wait, this was it? I believe I see my models. Yeah, this was it.
Hooray!
All right,
Oh,
so
wait.
go ahead and...
I was moving. That's right.
Yep, so if you know where they're going to move, then yeah, you can move them all everywhere. But if you want them to go to like an individual lane, or if you want to like make a line, you can go ahead and do that as well. But like what you're doing right now is perfectly okay. We can yeah, we can take that off. There we go. We just have to raise it up a bit.
Okay. There we go.
How the only faction that plays is a sci-fi faction.
Okay. So, that was those guys. And then... Oh. You guys have 5 inches. Oh, wait.
Yep, and you don't have to move them the entire, that 5 inches as well. If you only need to move them like 1 inch, you can just move them 1 inch.
Okay. And you said that these guys have my back squad, the brute squad. You said something about how they have a stickiness to objectives.
Yep. So once they're on that objective and during your command phase, that objective becomes sticky. So you can actually just leave that objective now, and you control it throughout the entirety of the game until I decide either I get stuff back there and take control of it. As soon as you get a model on there, you will have control of the objective if there's no other models on it.
Okay, what is that ability called?
So that is the Sanctifying Ritual. It's the squad's ability.
Oh, okay. If you control an objective on, you're going to turn their use marker. Oh, okay.
Also, I like how I have the numpad set up to do most of the stuff on here, and then it's also attached to my emotes for my avatar. So I'm just gonna be blushing every time I go and read stuff on the other cards.
Yeah, I had that issue before too. I need to get like a separate dedicated thing because I'm just like I don't use these buttons and then I use those buttons.
I got a stream deck that I got from work.
Ooh, I need one of those. All right, thoughts?
So you can move him to be up a bit over here. And then, like as we were saying before we crashed, you can do something called advancing, which you roll a d6, and then you can add that much inches onto the unit's movement, and he'll still be able to attack and shoot.
Oh, right, this guy's got 8. I only moved him 5. Oh, I need to... Oh... So, if I advance, I do the 1d6. It adds an extra 6 inches.
Correct.
I'm trying to lose 6 inches, you know what I'm saying? And I can move him here, and I'm in control of the objective?
That is correct. You control that objective.
But then I can't shoot or charge with this unit.
So he can actually still shoot and charge. So when you pull up his card, he had an ability on there that allowed him to do so. And also, I forgot too. Walton just actually reminded me with this, asking what detachments. You got teleporter shunt, so you don't need to roll for your advanced rolls. You add just 6 inches automatically, and units can fly. So that guy just get an automatic 6, and he can just fly.
Hell yeah.
But let's see. He had an ability.
Oh, wait. It says... Do not make an advanced roll instead until the end of phase. Add 6... Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I thought it said do not make an attack roll.
Yeah, so he has an ability called Empiric Reprisal. It states this model is eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn at which it advanced or fell back. Lona, I'm playing Kalyon with a very basic list, just some fun stuff. And she is playing the Teleport Assault Squad, I believe it's called.
Yes.
The original one that came with Grey Knights. I can't remember the...
Teleport Strike Force.
Teleport Strike Force. This thing's gonna wreck my shit right here.
I'm so excited too, but I can't see any of your guys yet. Right?
Correct.
Because
yes,
they're all
correct.
We're all hiding behind ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I believe I can move these guys, right? Okay.
Yep, so... and if you advance them, they can just move an automatic 6 inches, so you can get them 12 inches up.
Well, I mean, when you put it that way. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Have mercy.
Just know, too, these guys, because they're considered infantry, and the Terminators as well right here, and these guys, you can actually ignore the walls and move through them.
I can move through the fucking walls?
Yes, you can.
Wait, hold on. So I could just... Wait, hold on.
If you want...
This doesn't... Wait, hold on. This does not make strategical sense. I want to be...
If you're behind this wall right here, then yeah, even like right here, because they'll be blocking line of sight, I won't be able to see them. Or if you come to over here, I still need to be able to bring a guy up here to shoot you.
Yeah, I think I want to go over here.
All right, perfect.
Okay. And then the next phase is the shooting phase, but I can't see any of you guys yet.
Yep, so we would just double check with everything. I don't believe you can either. Yeah, they can't see it. He can't make line of sight anywhere. they can just see my crew talks, the squad right here.
Oh, so can I
Or-
shooty McShoot?
If you have something that can be in range, but they advance, so they won't be able to shoot.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But like, if they had something within 24 inches and I didn't advance, then
Then yep,
okay.
you would be able to shoot.
Okay. Then next is the charge phase.
Yep. So charges. So you have to be within about 1 inch of the model on there. Well, you have to end the charge within 1 inch. That is.
Okay.
And the maximum charge distance you can do is 12 inches. So the way to charge, you would declare a unit is going to charge into another. And so say for example, I had a unit right here.
Okay.
You would say this guy is going to charge into that unit. You then roll 2d6, and we would have to measure the distance between that unit. So say it was like 7 inches. Then you need to get at least a 7 exactly. If it was 6.9, you just need to get a 6.
Okay. Can I just...
CP, we each have 1. We just started the first round.
Can I just not do anything this round? I don't...
Yeah, that's
can
perfectly
I do anything?
okay. Right now, no. So you can't do anything just yet.
Okay. So then we'll go ahead and say I don't do anything, and I'm not within engagement range of anything, so the fight phase is null. The melee phase.
Correct.
Okay. So then that would end my turn?
Yep, that would end your turn. And then we go to my turn. Okay. Yeah, we will go ahead and start picking up some stuff then, and start seeing where I can go. I feel like those Terminators are gonna wreck my shit if I go up that way.
Hey, I actually need to both use the restroom and feed the dog, so I will be back, okay?
All right, then yeah, I will go ahead and I will wait here for you to return.
Yeah, entertain my audience, okay?
I will entertain your audience. Hello, audiences. How's everybody doing today? Hi, bud. How you doing? Welcome to the live. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. My name's Dandy. We're just playing some tabletop simulator. I'm teaching Sparrow of Cups here how to play Warhammer. Let me go ahead and pull up Sparrow's chat, just so this way I can talk to them too. I don't see them on here. All right, I got the on here. Can I sing? I can try. What would you guys like me to sing? Hi, Snake. How you doing? What do I mean? I don't see Sparrow's chat, Danny? Do you not have shared chat on? We do have shared chat on. She's also streaming on YouTube. I don't have her chat pulled up for that one. I just pulled it up so I can see Snake and just said hello to me. Hello, Snake. You know, I'm actually really excited for the new stuff from Warhammer. So last night was the first night of Adepticon, and they have a bunch of reveals. There's this one game called Warhammer Old World that I kind of want to get into now, because they just revealed a new faction called Grand Cathay, which is like ancient China themed. It's so cool. It was so awesome. I really want it. Has Sparrow cried like I did yet? No, she has not. Again, I feel so bad for that. I gave you a panic attack when I first started teaching you. She has yet to cry. I'm hoping that she doesn't. I would love to try and teach you again, Minty. I'm so excited for the new Space Wolves. They look so cool. I do love how they did do the reveals on there where they've changed the release date for all the codexes, where they went from like, oh yeah, it's going to be a year of chaos, and then they went ahead and revealed all the chaos stuff on there. They revealed World Eaters, Death Guard, Space Wolves, and Thousand Sun. I found that funny. Bad teacher. I try. It was her first experience, and I feel really bad about it. I'm hoping with this on here that this will encourage more people to play Warhammer, and that she'll enjoy this more too, so that way I can get more games and stream them too. Lola, I do want to stream some games with you, because I know you and I play a lot. We can actually test out more DACA, because I still need to see how bad it is. Andy, quick question. Is engagement range 1 inch? I always thought it was 3 inches. So, when you go into Melee, it's 3 inches for Age of Sigmar. But for Warhammer, it's 1 inch. So, in 40k that is. So, say for example, these guys charge into my Lone Spear. I would move these 4 up to be around the base. And then these guys right here would be within 1 inch of the base. It needs to be within base to base to do a melee. But these 4 back here, I don't know if you guys can actually see my screen. I don't. Sparrow's like right here, but I'm looking at my screen showing it. Anything behind them would not be able to attack. There is a thing on there where they can do a pile-in, which is up to 3 inches, to get them within engagement range of that enemy model. After you kill the enemy model, you can then consolidate 3 inches into the nearest enemy model or onto the nearest objective point, whichever is closer. Don't run away then? I didn't run away. I killed Gazgul's squad. And then I forgot that I needed to keep that objective marker. It was a tactical retreat. What armies do I play? So I currently play Chaos Knights. I play it competitively. I joke about it because it doesn't really mean anything, but I actually and I don't know if people can still look me up for it. If they can, it's still fine. I actually was the #1 ranked player for Chaos Knights for the Northeast USA, and that was for 2024. I'm really proud of that. Not a lot of people played them, so that's one reason that I got there, but I got there. But yeah, no, I played Chaos Knights. I played Death Guard. My Death Guard army kind of broke. I dropped it by tripping on some ice. I also have orcs, which I don't really play as much. They're kind of just there. I'm actually thinking of selling them. What else do I have? I have Guard now, which I'm really actually excited to build and paint. I got a Baneblade, and I found a Duncan Rhodes' channel. He made a tutorial on how to paint it, and it looked really nice, so I'm going to follow that because it looked really cool. What else do I have? Oh, I'm going to have Imperial Knights soon, too. When the new boxes came out for that, I bought 2 of them because that was a 2,000 point army right there, and I figured, why not? Let's go ahead and do it. What else do I play? Oh, I bought Emperor's Children, too. I'm building those, and I'm currently in the process of painting them. What's a competitive 2K Chaos Knight list? I only got an Abominant. So it depends on for the faction you're using. So for Traitoris Lance, which is what I play, it's War Dog spam. Currently, right now, the best list is just 13 War Dogs. With that being on there, for example, you'll have 1 Stalker, 6 Brigands, and 6 Carnivores. And then the Stalker, I believe, can have an enhancement to give it sticky. Excuse me, guys. Whenever I talk a lot, my throat gets sore. And then for what's it called? God, Iconoclast Fiefdom, which is really fun. I've been playing that for a crusade recently. That one, you're going to want to use a Lancer, a Despoiler with a double Gatling gun, and then you want to get the full, like, 500 points of Cultists, and then, like, 4 War Dogs. That would be the competitive list for
The
that one.
war gongs. Yeah, you really want to get those out.
Welcome back, Sparrow. I'm actually just talking about Chaos Knights in the competitive army.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was about to get into what I play for Chaos Knights. I play about 11 War Dogs, I want to say, and I use Chaos Demons for objectives. Just this way I can go around the board if I can't get anywhere. Hey, that's what I play.
The dog's out.
And then Shadow Dice Devil, any tips on how to fight Knights as Necrons? I don't have that many anti-tank options. Really only 4 off the top of my head, one of which is a Void Dragon Shard. Actually, Sparrow, can I answer that real quick, and then we can get back to the game?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so with Knights, depending on which type of Knights you're facing, if you're going against War Dog spam, the way to face them is you have more movement than us as Necrons. You can move around the board more than we can. And you would have enough weight of shots to kill us. I would recommend getting a little bit more anti-tank, but you really don't need it. If you get in melee with War Dogs, we're paper thin. So we have an invuln 5 up against shooting only. Anything in melee, we will crumple. You're going to be wounding us on 5s, mostly. But for the units like that are melee centered, most likely 4s and 3s, because they're going to really wreck us.
No, Minty, I have not cried yet.
Anything with the big knight, you ignore the big knight, kill the little stuff, and kill any auxiliary units, and then you outscore them. You ignore the big knight until the last possible moment. Yeah, there's a lot more in there that I can't... I remember... I could go into a full thing, but that won't be fair to Sparrow on here, so let's go ahead and continue with the game.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Dandy's a badass. Thank you. See, someone thinks I'm a badass. Thank you, Ava.
Okay, so we get more CP.
Yep, so we each should be up to 2 now. So I have 1 and you have 1. Then that gets us to a total of 2. And then, yeah, we go to my command phase. I got enough... I have to... I believe my Ethereal can do something. Let's take a look. I didn't give him anything. Here we go, yep. My command phase, I roll 1d6. On a 4-up, I'll gain 1 extra command point. I got a 3, so I can't do anything. Thanks for the advice, no problem. Once we get a little bit further into here and we have more time, I can go more into it. I know Lone Law here, he and him are on a competitive team together. He can also answer more questions if I can't, since I'll be focusing on the game right now. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll move up my Riptide. So he can move 10 inches. We will move him to be right here. And he would just be towing. This is like the cheeky shit that you can do in Warhammer. He's literally just towing.
I'll take it, I'll take it.
And yeah, let's go ahead and continue to do some more stuff. What happened to my, why did my Devilfish go all the way over here?
No reason.
Did you move my Devilfish?
Yeah, I was wondering if you noticed. It was about there, yeah.
Okay. Fun fact, that will get you booted from a tournament, too.
Well, no shit.
Oh, let me turn on the toggles for that.
Can we get rid of these bars?
What does he move again, real quick? We can, yeah, I believe. Let me...
Oh, that deleted more than you wanted to. Oh, goodness. You know what? Let's just move them up really high.
Let me see if I can get this on here. Show area denial, show containment, show signals. I can't remember how to hide it. There is a way. I just don't remember how.
It's okay. Let's continue.
Yeah, we can move them really high, though. Well, that's the objectives.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I can move them high.
Perfect. Perfect. Big dog go outside my window.
Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get the puppies moved up. They can move 12 inches. I am actually going to advance the dogs.
Dogs advancing.
They're going to move an extra 2 inches, so they'll move 14. Let's see. Go ahead and just get him right there. Have one guy on that.
That's a lot of itches. Hey, Nikki.
We have the devilfish. They can move 12 inches. Get him.
So, this is a flying vehicle, right? So you could technically place it above your doggos?
So, I can't end it on top of them, but like right here where it's at, it's fine. So with the flying vehicles, they can move over models. They just can't end the move on top of them.
Okay. I'm assuming that's just for logistics reasons.
Yeah, so if I were to end it on top of them, I could not move that piece to be there.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and move the Crutox. He moves 7 inches. He does not have... Here we go. Get him there. And then I'm going to advance my ethereal.
Run away, little bitch. I'm sorry. Apologize.
Fine.
When I play any board games, just words just come out that I didn't think I'd be saying. You know, I'm trying to be a nice person, and really, you're gonna move it that way? Yeah, okay.
All right, he's gonna move right there. All right, so he's moved there. We'll go ahead and see these guys. They can move 7, and I kind of want a screener, so we're gonna advance the crude Farstalkers. They'll move an extra 4. I got shit in my eye. Shit, it hurts.
No.
All right, 7, 8, 9, 10. They can move 11 inches. Oh no! What happened?
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, put him back. Okay. We're good.
I'm just gonna save. Nice.
Okay. And then we got my got shit. I really did get something in my eye. Fuck.
Did you go get some water to like rinse it out?
Nah, it's fine. I'm a man. I can deal.
Well, I mean, okay.
I'm not a man. It hurts. You ever have like the entire day and then you go to rub your eye and then like the oil from your hand gets in it?
Oh yeah, I hate that.
That's what it is right now. Some green stuff just came out of it. I hope that's from my glasses.
Ooh. Damn, are you good?
I don't know. I think I'm dying.
Yeah, that's probably cancer.
Probably. All right. Who needs to pay cancer treatments when I can buy Warhammer?
That's fair.
All right, let's go ahead and advance the Kroot Lone Spear. Actually, can it? It only moves 12, 36 inches. Will do. No, we'll just go ahead and move him.
Don't die. Great advice, Minty. 10 out of 10.
Thank you, Minty.
I think I'll follow it. No. She's obviously talking to me.
See, this is why I chose Minty. Okay, so that's gonna be everything that they can do. And yeah, let us go ahead and go to shooting. So we will go ahead and start with the Riptide over here.
Okay.
I am going to have him shoot everything that he can into the Nemesis Dread Knight. Nothing's going to can spot for him because nothing can see him. So which kind of sucks. But we'll deal.
So what target are you shooting at?
So we're going to shoot at your Nemesis Dread Knight. So we're going to start from the bottom, the Ion Accelerator, and we'll go ahead and overcharge it. So it's going to be 6 attacks. It will hit on 4s.
Okay.
And we'll actually use this option to do a stratagem right now, too. So let's go ahead and pull up my stratagems. So in my shooting phase, okay, 1 Tau Empire attempting trap. Shooting phase. 1 Tau Empire unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot this phase. The first time you use the stratagem, you must also select 1 objective marker that is not in your deployment zone. Until the end of the battle, this becomes your trap objective marker. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in that unit makes a ranged attack that targets enemy unit within range of your trap objective marker, add 1 to the wound roll. Okay. Yeah, we will go ahead and do that then. So I will do for 1 CP. So I will go down to 1. And we'll do a tempting trap. And this objective marker that your Nemesis Dread Knight is on, that's going to be my tempting trap.
Okay.
So I get to add 1 to the wound roll. So let's go ahead. Get 5d6. And I am hitting on 4s. And everything is going to hit.
Okay.
And so now we're going to look at what I need to roll the wound. So this was overcharged. So it is strength 8 versus your toughness of 8. So in that situation, when the strength is equal to the toughness, I will need to roll 4s in order to wound. But because of my stratagem, it's making it so I only need 3s. So I just need to roll 3s in order to wound it. Okay. So we got 4 that are going to wound.
Okay.
And then 2 that are going to miss. So that would then be AP minus 3. You do have, and this is also where it comes up now too with benefit of cover. Because I can't fully see your model, half of it's blocked by this terrain piece right here, you're going to add 1 to your save. So that AP minus 3 becomes AP minus 2. So if I'm not able to see the full model from my other model, you get benefit of cover. The same thing also goes for units. If my entire unit cannot see the full model, then you get benefit of cover, and vice versa.
Okay.
Yep, so you're going to roll 4d6. You'll go off your base save, which will be saves of 2 up, and then you'll add 2 onto that. So you'll need 4s to save. And then that also means to your regular save, your regular invuln save, so you just need 4s.
Okay, so I'm rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay, so that would then be, I want to say 3 points of damage each. Let's take a look. Yes. So that would be 3 points of damage each, so he's going to take 12 wounds. You can do a thing on here. I believe you do have some stratagems as well. Let me take a look just to see. I believe we may have to do it sooner. We'll go ahead and we'll pull it back then if you can.
I got one that worsens armor penetration.
So that actually might be good for you in this one then as well. So let's see. What does it say? What's it called?
It's True Silver Armor. Opponent's shooting phase or fight phase just after enemy unit has been selected its targets. One Grey Knight unit from your army that was selected in target. Until the attacking unit is finished making its attacks, each time an attack targets your unit, worsen the armor penetration characteristic of that attack by 1.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, that would actually bring it down to AP -1 then. So you're able to do your stratagems depending on when I do mine as well.
Okay.
So anytime that it says you can do it, if I pick a target, you can do that. You can do those stratagems.
Okay.
So that would be on my thing on there. Lolo just said yellow card Danny. That would be a yellow card. So
I went ahead and subtracted a command point.
perfect. Yep. So then you just needed 3s. So that's all good to go. Hi, Mori.
Mori, hello.
You pass these 2, and you only fail 2. You can also do another thing on here called a command reroll to attempt to reroll one of the failed dice. If you don't wish to take that much damage, it's up to you though. It's like 50-50 on that.
Does it cost anything? Is it a
Yep.
stratagem?
Yep, it is a core stratagem. So if you come over to here to the top left corner, we'll say it right on there. Command reroll.
You know, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it.
Perfect. So yep, you get to reroll one of those failed dice.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Then yeah, you only take 3 points of damage on that guy.
Okay, and how do we measure damage on these guys? Or how do we add, subtract damage? Damage.
So with that, Lola's saying you can't use that stratagem, Dandy, in the first and second round. You can't use command reroll on that? In any phase. What are you talking about, Lone Law? So to add or subtract damage, we're going to look that up too after this. So you go hover over the model, and you press 2 on the numpad to lower it, 3 on the numpad to increase the amount of wounds.
Okay, so I took 1 wound? 2 wounds.
You took 3 wounds.
3.
Hold up, wait. Actually, Lone Law is saying I can't use Tempting Trap until the first... I can't use it in the first or second round. Really? Hold up. If that's true, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it. So then, yeah, you would have been fine. So those 3s, you wouldn't have to use the True Silver then. We're looking this up, chat.
Danny's already trying to cheat. Can't believe it.
Oh yeah, it does say that. Restrictions. You cannot use this stratagem during the first or second battle rounds. Yeah, Lone Law is right. Yeah, we cannot use that. That was my mistake.
Can I have my command point back?
You get all those command points back.
All of them?
I will give you all those command points. I made that mistake.
Yay!
See, you only failed 1. So yeah, then you are go ahead and good to go then.
Do I still lose three wounds?
So you still lose the 3 wounds on that.
Okay, that's cool.
Perfect. And then yeah, we will come over. Let me go ahead, keep my thing back up then, because I could not use that. Cheater. I try not to. Alright, we're going to come to my Devilfish. Let's see. He has 18 inches on his first gun, and then 20 inches on the second. He has Twin Linked and Assault. Let's see. Can he make a line of sight?
You can definitely on these guys.
He can. And also those back guys. But we're going to try shooting these guys.
Can you target multiple units?
You can, yes. So each gun is a different instance of attacking. You can have the guns go into different units. So I can have the first gun that he has. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Riptide still has other guns. But I didn't shoot him, so that's too late now. Yeah, so the Devilfish, he has an Accelerator Burst Cannon and a Twin Pulse Carbine. I can shoot the Accelerator Burst Cannon into these guys right here, to your strike squad.
Okay.
And then the Twin Pulse Carbine, if it's within range, I can shoot it into these guys right here.
Okay, but you can't use like both guns for one unit and then both for the next unit, right?
So
Or can you?
Once you declare your targets, all the guns would have to go into those targets. So you can't shoot your gun twice in a round unless you have something that says you can shoot twice.
Okay, okay.
But yeah, but in the next round of shooting, you can shoot whatever you want if you can see it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll shoot the Devilfish first. Let's see, he gets 4 attacks from the Burst Cannon, and he's hitting on 4s. Clear the mat. Alright, so only 2 are going to hit. And then we take the Strength versus their Toughness. So we got Strength 6 versus Toughness 4. So do you know what I would need to be able to wound?
2 plus?
So with the Strength on there, if the Strength and Toughness are equal, you will need to roll 4s. If your Strength is greater than their Toughness, you will need 3s. If your Strength is double their Toughness, you will need 2s. If your Toughness is greater than my Strength, I will need 5s. And if your Toughness is double my Strength, I will need 6s. So with this on here, since the Devilfish has a Strength of 6 on his gun, going into a Toughness of 4...
Then you need to do 3s.
Correct. Excellent.
I'm getting this. I'm getting this, guys.
Alright, and then I got a 4 and a 6.
Well, fuck you.
So... So you got 2 of them going at AP -1. I can't see the full unit, so you do get benefit of cover. So it'll be down to AP -0. And then you just go on your base save, which will be a 2-up. So you just need to roll 2 2s.
I got a 1 and a 6. So...
Okay, perfect. So 1 saves, and 1's going to fail. So it's going to take 1 point of damage, I believe? Yes. So then we go on to allocating the wounds. Now, each one will typically will have their own weapons. So you want to put it on the one that you're not going to miss the most. And then any other wounds that go onto the squad have to go onto the one that's already wounded until that one dies.
I'm putting it on this guy.
All right, perfect. So he will be at 1 wound left. And then we will continue on with the next gun. The Twin Pulse Carbine, which I said was going to go into these guys. Because I believe that was 20 inches. Let's double check.
Yeah.
Yes. So this, let's go ahead and pull this up right here. It will have 2 attacks. And let's see, I believe he has only... I think he has only the one. Let me double check. The one thing about Warhammer that kind of sucks is it doesn't tell you how many guns they have on total, because they'll say like, oh yeah, he has 2 of these type of guns. You have to go and look that up. All right, he has 2 twin pulse carbines. Okay. So it's going to be 4 attacks. And it has twin linked. So twin linked allows me to re-roll the wound roll for any failed wound rolls.
Okay.
So we'll go and roll all these. I got 4s. It was strength. 5 to toughness. I believe 5. Yep, so I needed 4s. So I only got 2. So 2 fail, 2 go through. You go to roll into your save. There is no AP. So what do you need to roll?
4s, 3s, 2s. I don't know.
So you go to the squad and you'll look and see what their save characteristic is. It will say SV.
SV. That is 2+.
Perfect. So yep, so with no AP, nothing adding on to the save, what do you need to roll?
So I need to roll 2s and above for... How many dice am I rolling?
Only 2.
Only 2. Okay, and the reason for that is...
So the reason for that is because I only had 2 wounds go through on you.
Okay. I rolled a 5 and a 6. Better luck
Perfect.
next time there, Dandy. Better luck next time.
Yep, so they take no wounds at all.
Yay, they're so tough.
All right. And then, yeah, that is actually going to be it for my turn. So then, yeah, we will then go ahead and pass it to you. Which, now it's the end of my turn, you can actually do your ability. So you can pick up to 2 units on the board, and you can put them into Deep Strike.
Okay, and that means...
So you pick them up from the board, and then at the end of your movement, you can put them anywhere you want back onto the board, 9 inches away from any enemy model. Or
Okay.
just anywhere on the board. Like, if you want to be behind my enemy lines, away from these guys, that is perfectly okay as well. Anywhere on the board just has to be 9 inches away from other enemy units.
Okay. Then would it be a smart decision to get some of these guys over here?
You can go ahead and use those as well. One thing that I would recommend, I would actually go ahead and keep these guys here, have them get onto this objective, and then see about moving these guys, or even him and one of these squads, and get behind me.
Oh, right, I can make the entire squad.
Yeah. Yeah, because then you can get behind me and start to charge me.
Oh. Okay, then I move these guys. And... No, wait. I hit the rewind time button. I hope this did not fuck everything up.
We should I wonder if we should save, if we can save it real quick.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Been trying to do that at the end of phases. I'm not very good at remembering it, but I'm gonna move these guys instead.
Okay.
And
just it can be up to 2. So if you don't want to if you only want to bring up to 1, you can. You don't even have to put any in Deep Strike if you don't want to. If you're comfortable where you're at on the board, it's your choice whatsoever.
I think I just want to take these guys out. And so they come back out at the movement phase?
Yeah, at the end of your movement. So that's when reserves will come back out, is at the end of movement. So we're going to be going into turn 2. which means that I would then be able to bring out my deep strikes at the end of my movement as well.
Okay.
Yes, but since you got these guys out and we go to your turn, your guys are going to come out first. Which, let's see, this okay, Caldor Drago's leading that squad. Okay.
I just went that one out, so...
Okay, and Lone Law, since you're watching on here, is there anything that she should be aware of when she does this on here? Because all I know is she can get behind me 9 inches away. Any stratagems that she should be looking at on this to help her out?
I'm seeing that the Death from the Warp says that during my movement phase, until the end of my turn, ranged weapons equipped by the models of your unit have the Assault ability.
Okay, so yeah, Assault, what that does is if you advance, you can still shoot.
Okay. Which is good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so then we go onto your turn. We got your command phase. This is when we start scoring the points. So you control these 2 points right here. That will actually bring you up 5 victory points.
Ooh, how many victory points do you need to win?
So the game typically goes for about 100. So we'll say each one of these is going to give you 5 each. So you're going to be up to 20.
Okay.
Assault gives you the ability to assault people. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Okay. Then next is my movement phase?
Correct. So after your command phase, we each gain our CP.
I think I gave myself what I needed.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Then yep, so we each should be at 3. Then yeah, after everything's done, you then go into your movement.
Okay. And then got the notes. The notes. Where's my special space notes? Very nice. So the every time the deep strike ability advances, not make an advance roll. Instead, the end of term. Okay. And advancing makes it so that they can't shoot?
They can't shoot or charge unless they have something that says they can shoot or charge with it, or they're able to shoot. It will have assault. Also, Lone Law actually brought something else up on too. This squad would have been a better target because Caldor Drago adds 3 onto the charge roll after you deep strike onto the field with him.
Oh. Well, I already made my choices, so.
Okay. Yep, so yeah, you just go to movement. Remember, they can move through the walls.
Okay, so you can move.
Oh, it's once per battle for his charge thing? Okay.
5 inches. Well, okay. And you move 8 inches.
He can move 8, and he can advance and still be able to charge and shoot.
Right, and if I advance, then
it's an automatic 6, and you get every unit will gain fly keyword that advanced.
Wait, can I move him back to the 8? Is it okay if I move him back?
That's fine.
he was like right here-ish, right?
Say about right there, yeah.
I won't go here.
She's learning.
Hi.
Oh, you are in engagement range with the crew talk, so you have to move him a little bit further back.
Oh.
So he has to be outside the 1 inch for the crew talks. It's like right there. Which is already terrifying because I have a squad in that devilfish that's probably gonna die.
That's what I was thinking about. I was like, ooh, if I blow up that, I can blow up so many things. It's gonna be so cool. Okay.
I can see exactly how this would go. About to get my shit pushed in. It's gonna be a quick game.
Okay, now is the shooting phase?
Yep, so after everything is moved, then yeah, you go to shooting.
So I'm gonna start with this guy. And we're gonna shoot the devilfish. And so, I have...
Remember, you have 2 things, and you can split the fire as well. So you have one that's an anti-tank, the heavy side cannon, and you have a heavy incinerator. So you have a chance to kill the Crutox Rider and the Devilfish in this 1 round.
Okay. So the...
Oh yeah, that's right. Your deep strikes too. If you're done with movement.
Oh yeah, deep strike. And you said within 9 inches?
It has to be 9 inches away from any enemy units, but it can be anywhere on the board. Here, I'll go ahead and measure for you.
Thank you.
Hold up. It's like 1 centimeter away. Yeah, you're fine.
There you go. Does it feel better?
I do feel better now. I'm about to die.
Okay. So, back to Big McFuckles.
Fuckles.
So... It's got the... Wait, hold on. That's melee weapons. Ranged weapons. An attack of 2d6. No, wait. You said the side cannon is good for tanks?
Yep.
Okay. So let's use that to shoot the devilfish. And then... Can I just... So you have to declare what each of your ranged weapons are hitting first, right?
Correct, yes. So you declare what each gun is going to shoot, and then you go to shooting.
Okay. So we'll have the incinerator do the crouton, and then the heavy side cannons for the fish. And the way I would calculate what I'm doing is... I don't know what I'm doing.
Yep, so you pick which gun you want to shoot first, and then you follow the profiles.
Let's do the heavy incinerator on the crouton.
The crouton.
And it's got an attack of 6. That means...
So it has an attack of 2d6. So what that means is you're going to roll 2d6, and whatever number you get on that is going to be how many attacks you get.
So a total of 4.
And one fun thing too, if you don't like that roll, you can actually do a command reroll and re-roll both these dice, because it will, if you read the rules on here, it will say advance roll, charge roll, desperate escape, hit roll, wound roll, damage roll, saving throw, hazard tests, or just after you have rolled dice to determine the number of attacks made with a weapon.
I do want to re-roll. It kind of seems like a shit number.
Yep, so it will cost you 1 CP to do a command reroll, so I'll go and take that off for you.
Thank you. I now have 7.
Perfect. Yep, and then because this automatically hits, you have just to go to the wound roll. So you're going to add 5 more d6.
And the reason I'm adding 5 more d6 is...
Because you got 7 in total for the amount of attacks you have. And you have 2 dice already right here.
Okay. So I'm going to roll 7 dice.
Mm-hmm.
And to hit, I need to look at...
Yep, you're going to look at the toughness of my Crutox
which is
versus
6.
the toughness of your weapon.
The toughness of my weapon?
Strength of your weapon, my bad.
Oh, okay. Which is a 6. And because they're even... No, they're not even.
No, they are.
Because they're even, you need to roll d3s?
Nope, because they're even, you needed 4s in order to wound me.
Oh, okay.
So you got 2 on there.
I got 2 on there.
So I need to roll 2 at AP -1, and this ignores cover, so I don't get a cover save on this, and you can fully see them. So we go to what my save is, which is a 5 up.
Burn.
I'm scared, guys. So yeah, then we go to him. He has a save of 5 up, so I need to get 6s in order to not take these wounds. And I'm taking those wounds, so he's going to go down 2 wounds.
Okay. And then, because I said the next gun is going to hit the devilfish, even though I haven't quite killed Crouton, I'm still attacking the devilfish with the next gun.
Correct.
Okay. And so, let me try this again. I'm not quite 100% on this yet. So, my attack on my side cannon is 6.
So you have 6 attacks.
I get 6 attacks. So I'm going to roll 6 dice in total to see if I hit anything.
Yep, and what do you need to roll in those dice in order to hit?
So the devilfish has a toughness of 9 versus my strength of 10. So I have more than the toughness. So that means that I need to roll 2+?
So that would be for the wound roll.
No.
And you are on the right track. So you would need 3s to wound him.
Okay.
But in order to see what you need to hit, you need to look at the ballistic skill.
Ballistic skill. Okay, so to hit, the ballistic skill is 3+. So of the 6 dice that I'm rolling, I need to get 3 or more.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, so of the 6 attacks, 4 of them succeeded.
Perfect. So you got 4 that are going to hit. And then you go to the wound roll.
Okay. So then I rolled just these 4?
Yep, you're going to roll those 4.
And I need to get 3+.
Correct.
So 3 of them are hitting.
Excellent. All right, and it ignores cover, so I don't get a cover save. So then I have to go and roll my save. So what is the AP on that weapon?
The AP is -1. Or, I'm sorry, -2.
Perfect. Yep, so I need to roll 3 5s. Yes, 3 5s in order to not take the damage. And the damage is going to be 3 apiece. So we're going to roll all these. All right, so I'm going to fail 2, and I'm going to save 1. So he's going to take 6 damage.
Cool. Okay. And that resolves, since I'm out of guns on this unit, we've completed the gun for this unit, the big guy.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
And now you go to the rest of your stuff on here, and you will go and shoot with everything else that can shoot. And also, too, if you come over to here real quick, where you put the stuff on my objective, the librarian that I put in the squad for him. Let's see, where is he at?
He's in the middle.
The Brotherhood Librarian. He has an ability called Vortex of Doom.
In your shooting phase, you can select one enemy unit within 18 inches of visible to the Psyker, exclude units with the lone operative ability, blah, blah, blah. If you do, roll 1d6 on a 1. The Psyker unit suffers d6 mortal wounds. On a 2 to 5, that unit suffers 2d3 mortal wounds. On a 6, that unit... Okay. Okay. So, if I wanted to fuck over Ethereal, I would roll a d6.
Yep, so you can do this ability and still shoot all the guns that it has in there.
Ooh. I'll just roll a die then. I rolled a 5. And so that would mean on this guy then, the 5 does... Where'd it go? So it's 2 to 5. Every so it's 2d3 mortal wounds. So I'm rolling 2d6s. And so they're both 1 and 2, so that counts as 1 on a d3.
Correct. So he's going to take 2 mortal wounds.
Okay. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yep,
Hi,
so
Charlie.
he is down to 1 left.
I'm winning, I think.
Technically, you are.
Okay, so then, well, since we're on these guys, let's go ahead and do their ability. So, or their guns. We're doing guns. It's the gun phase.
Mhm.
So, I think do they all have storm bolters?
So the paladin with an ancient spanner, he has an incinerator.
Why? Well, let's start with him then.
Yep, it's a flamer. It's just like the one that your Nemesis Dreadnought just had.
Okay. So let me try this again. Okay. So it's a D6 for how many attacks it gets. And the ballistic skill is NA, which means that it's just going to hit, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I rolled a 4. So I get 4 attacks.
Mhm.
And so we take your toughness of 3 versus my strength of 6. Since it's doubled, that means something, right?
Yep. So if the strength of your gun is double my toughness, what do you need to roll on the D6 in order to wound it?
It's a D2.
That's correct. It is a 2.
Yes, I was only partially guessing.
Good job, Sparrow.
Okay, and so I rolled a 4, so it's 4 dice total. And 2 of them are going to do the damage.
Correct.
And then we worry about armor penetration. So I've got a -1 for AP. So you need to roll... I don't know what you need to roll.
Yep, so I will look at my save characteristic, which would be 5. And because this ignores cover, the fact that I'm in the ruins is going to mean nothing. You are basically taken a flamethrower to my home. I need to roll 6s in order to not die. Nope, and that is going to kill him.
Bye-bye.
Would you like to throw him off? I knew you would do that.
There we go. Okay. So,
All right.
I don't think anything else is in shooting range. Wait, hold on. Let me double check that. So it's 24 inches. I can't see these guys over here because the ruins are ruining the view.
Correct.
And the only possible way I could do it is like maybe this guy. I kind of can get his ass.
The ethereals deserve it. Well, just know too, when you do go to shooting, before you shoot your weapons, you do have to declare all your weapons into that unit. This is just for future heads up.
Oh, so for the entire unit, I can't.
Yeah, so if you only say one thing is shooting in that unit, then only one thing is shooting in that unit. Yeah, we're doing casual today, so it's fine.
No, I'll keep with it.
Okay, yep, just wanted to let you know, and they're just future reference or any other games you play. If you go and start shooting, make sure you declare all the guns and what they're going into. Otherwise, you won't be able to shoot all your guns.
Okay. Well then, so this unit then, two of them are behind a wall. Can they shoot through the walls?
So no. So this actually is where it comes up to true line of sight. So you would have to see if that unit can make a line of sight to the other unit it wants to shoot.
Okay.
So right
so
now, it
realistically, it'd really only be 4 out of this unit that's able to shoot.
Looks to be 5, because you can actually see from this guy's sword, because it's any part of the model that could see any other part of the model.
That's silly, but I'm going with it.
It is. So from his sword, you can see out from there. Well, actually, his spear. So he can shoot. You can see these guys, and you can see the devilfish.
Okay. Kind of want to kill some of these dogs. It's a lot of dogs.
You're gonna put down my dogs?
I'm gonna put down the dogs. I'm killing the fucking dog.
Why are you killing my dog?
Okay.
You know, it makes it. I probably deserve this because in Kill Team I killed Lone Law's dog.
Okay, so I'll
do it again, Lone Law.
I'm using these.
I'll do it again.
These 5 to kill dogs in this unit.
Okay, so let's see. What guns do they all have? So Caldor Drago has 2 guns. He has Scourging and a Stormbolter.
I think everything else has a Stormbolter.
Okay, so then yeah, with that then you can actually roll them all at the same time then. So it looks like they're all hitting on the same things. Yes, so actually no, the Stormbolter for Caldor Drago hits on 2s.
Because it's the ballistic skill that's what tells me what needs to roll higher.
Correct.
Okay, so let's resolve then the 3 that aren't Caldor. Or the 4. So I get 2 attacks for the Stormbolter. So that's 8 die. Right?
Well, you got 6 on there, because these Terminators have it, and then Caldor Drago has it. This one right here, with the Narthacanum, he only has a force weapon.
Oh, he doesn't have a gun.
Yep, so what his Narthacanum does, in your command phase, you could return 1 destroyed model to the bearer's unit.
Okay.
Excluding characters.
Okay.
So just these 4 can shoot.
Okay.
So roll these 6 first. Breaking news, Twitch sensation Sparrow of Cups brutally slaughters friend's dogs.
Sparrow is the ATF. True. Okay, so I made my rolls, and what I'm comparing is the strength versus the toughness.
The toughness?
You have a toughness of 3. I've got a strength of 4. So that means I need to do whichever ones are 3 higher?
Correct.
Okay. And I rolled 5 of them are of a higher thing. And there's no armor penetration for the guns. And so for you, your LD, is that the thing that you're rolling?
Actually, Sparrow, you get more shots on this.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, so I just noticed too, you have a thing called Rapid Fire too.
Eh?
What Rapid Fire does is if you're within half distance of the weapon's shooting distance, so in this case it has a range of 24 inches, if you're within 12, you get to add on an extra 2 shots for each gun. So each one of these guys gets 4 shots each.
So then should I add an extra 6?
Yes.
I'm killing the fucking dogs.
You're killing my dogs.
Sorry, and what does LD stand for again?
LD is leadership, so that will come in later during the command phase.
Okay. So those rapid fire 2, so all these guys did their 4, and I had to do 3 plus strength of 4 versus toughness of 3. And I rolled a total of, how many is this? 9.
Yeah, 9 hits.
9 hits. I have 9 hits.
So what do you need to roll to wound me?
3 plus?
That's correct. Very good.
Isn't that from the ballistic skill?
Nope. This is what you calculate in order to wound. So the ballistic skill, you need 3s to wound. You need 3s to hit me, but in order to wound, that can be different. So it could be like if my toughness was 2, then you could have only needed 2s to wound me. But in this instance, it's just slightly greater than my thing, so you need 3s.
Okay. So that's 7.
Yep, so that's going to be 7 saves. I need to roll 7 6s.
Good luck, boo-boo. LD equals long dong energy. I believe it.
Alright, let's see. Do I get it? 6 dogs are going to die.
Murder. Yay.
Yep, so those dogs are dead. We all saw it here, everybody. Sparrow killed my dog.
Wait, there you got 1 hound that's at 0 wounds.
Oh.
There we go. Just letting you know.
He was just sick, that's all. Sparrow is a cop.
True. Not true. Okay, so then we do Caldor Drago now.
Correct. So he has 2 ranged weapons. He has an ability called Scourging, and then he also has a Stormbolter as well, which also has Rapid Fire too.
Okay. So let's do the first one then. I need to roll 3 dice. get my 3 dice first.
Snake is calling PETA.
So that's the worst one. So I rolled my 3. So we're going to compare the... I'm doing the Scourging first.
Uh-huh.
So it's a strength of 6 versus toughness of 3. So I need to roll 2 plus to hit. Which is the ballistic skill. And then to do wounds, I need to... Of those, I need to roll 2 plus.
That's correct. Very good.
Okay,
Getting the hang of this.
I think I'm starting to get it. So I kill 3 of the dogs. Oh no, you need to beat 6 plus to defend against it, right?
So this is actually a fun thing that happens on here. So my base save is 5 up. No, 6 up, actually. Your AP is AP minus 2. I would need to somehow roll an 8 on a d6 in order to not have them die.
I kill them all.
So you kill 3.
I kill 3 of them.
I have 1 dog left.
And I have 1 gun left. What a coincidence. All right.
Put down my dog.
I am going to put down the dog.
This is like a weird Blue's Clues version of 40K. You killed the dogs. Very good. Good job. Yeah.
All right. So again, I need to roll... What was it? 2 plus? Oh, so Storm Bolter says 2 plus to hit. It's rapid fire, though, so I can add an additional 2. That's correct. This dog's gonna fucking die.
I need you to whiff. Come on, whiff. No. Okay, 3 hit.
3 hit. And so... good luck.
Alright, I need 2 6s in order to not die.
What the dog doing? More like what the dog ain't gonna do anymore.
Alright, come on, guys. Come on, chat. I need your help with this.
Alright, I can see things down here.
It's my dog, Pa. I should be the one to do it.
Oof.
Oh, you killed my dog! It's the first time I'm ever able to play Recruit House.
I hear dog whining. I'm gonna put a pause real quick. He's got dementia. He needs to pee again.
Okay, we'll be here. Alright, how's everybody doing? Are you all enjoying the stream? How's Sparrow's YouTube chat going on? I know you guys are there. So, meh. Understandable. Warhammer's a little bit boring when you're watching it, but it's fun when you're playing. Much stream, very fun. I'm glad you're having fun, Nikki. No, not the puppies. Ed? I'm joking. It's great. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, Warhammer is one of my favorite games. I'm enjoying listening to it in the background. Aw, I appreciate that, Shadow. We're just glad you guys are enjoying it and you're having fun. Yeah, Warhammer is one of my favorite games. I absolutely love it. I spend too much money into it. But that's another thing beside it. I would love to start more Warhammer content. I'm actually thinking about rebranding it. My Dandy, the DM thing is just Dandy, the Drow. Just this way, it would make a little bit more sense to me if I do Warhammer content. Which, fun fact, this is the first Warhammer content I've done. Sparrow came up to me and was like, "Hey, you want to teach me Warhammer?" Like, fuck yeah, I was drunk at the time too when she asked me. I know nothing about Warhammer except Brother and Burn and Holy Fire.
Okay.
That's all you need to know.
Okay, I'm back. I miss anything?
No, we are good. I'm just telling the chat to leave you and come to me.
Oh, all right, chat. Come on back. You know who mommy is. The
Hey,
dog
Chad, I could be
killer.
your mommy. I could totally do that. I got mommy energy.
Sparrow the dog killer.
Go clean your room.
Only sends minion memes. Okay. Did I get?
I'm back where your dog is next.
Did I? Did I do these guys?
You have yet to shoot them, no, so you can still shoot with them.
Okay.
I'm just hoping Sparrow's enjoying it so we can drag her down the Warhammer rabbit hole. I'm hoping so too. Are you having fun, Sparrow?
I am. I'm a little overwhelmed. But that's okay. I played several games where I feel overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
So far I'm having fun though.
Okay, perfect. If you ever want other games, let me know. I'm always happy to play.
All right. I'm gonna. I don't think it's gonna do a whole lot, but I'm going to. I might as well. I can't shoot these guys, right? Because they're behind the ruins, and I'm not in the ruins.
Correct.
You need something that specifically says you can shoot the ruins if you want to do that, right?
Yep, so you need something that would either say there you can shoot over the ruins, which, again, there's not much on there. The only thing that does allow you to do it is things with towering, as you're allowed to tow into the ruins, just like putting like a portion of your base on it, instead of being fully within, and then you're able to see over and out of it. But other than that, no, you can't do it with just regular infantry guys like this.
Okay. So I'm seeing that for my range weapon, it's 3+. But you've got a toughness of 9. Is it worth it to just try and take pot shots on the devilfish, do you think?
Yeah, if that's the only thing you can shoot at, then yeah, you might as well do it. Because if you can if damage is damage, any damage that you can get onto it is good. Because
Okay.
whatever's inside here, once this explodes, or once it gets destroyed, they're all going to come out.
Okay. So then let's go ahead and well, yeah, let's go ahead and shoot then. Right? And my furthest unit. Yeah, so you're within 12. My closest guy is not in the halfway distance, so I can't do any rapid fire abilities. I'm talking myself through this again one more time.
Mm-hmm. Well, take your time.
So I have 5 units, and they have 2 attacks each, so I'm going to do 10 attacks total.
Okay.
Try in the box. Okay, so I got my dice rolls. Now we compare the toughness. Toughness is 9, and the gun. So they're saying it needs ballistic skill 3+ to hit. So everything that I rolled that's 3+ counts as a hit, and it's a strength of 4, and so that's more than double. I don't think we've done more than double yet. Is that 5+?
Yep. So if your strength is double, or if your toughness is double or more, then you're going to need 6s to wound.
6s to wound. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. If the strength is just greater than it, but not double or more, then yeah, you just need 5s.
Okay. And 3+. So I can use all these, but it's anyone's game if I can do damage.
Mm-hmm.
No, go in the fucking... I'm trying to use this. There we go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I got 3 wounds. And you need to... This is the part that trips me up. How do you calculate what you need to roll to negate the damage?
Yep, so we would take the save characteristic. So in this instance, I have a save of 3 up, meaning on normal attacks that have no armor penetration, I just need to roll a 3 in order to not take the wound.
Okay.
We would then, if your guns that you shot at me have any AP, which is the armor penetration, we then add that on to my save roll.
Okay.
So, say for example, they had an AP of 2, and all those wounded on me, I would need to then add that 2 onto my space save, which would bring it up to a 5.
Okay.
So right now, I just need to roll 3 threes in order to not take this damage.
So you take
and
1 damage?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. And I think I have shot with all of my units now.
Mm-hmm. Now we get to the fun phase.
Oh, I love the fun phase.
Mommy Dandy or Dog Killer Sparrow, decision.
It's a tough choice.
I know,
Okay.
but...
The charge thing. So I didn't get to do the charge last time, so explain charges to me.
Sparrow?
Nope. Hello?
Mike phone cut out.
Oh, I was saying that I didn't get to charge last time, so I don't know the basics of charging.
Yeah, well, yeah. In order to charge, you will declare a unit that will charge into another, and you can have multiple units charge into others. You can also charge through terrain if it's infantry.
Okay.
So, for example, these guys right here, you can charge them into this devilfish. You just have to measure the distance, and then you'd roll 2d6 to try and get and equal that distance. So let's go ahead and see what the distance is between these Terminators and my devilfish. So it'd be 8.2. So you need to roll an 8 in order to be within engagement range of them.
Okay. And I'm rolling
Same thing for
2d6 every time that I'm charging?
2d. Yep, for each unit that you declare a charge into. So you declare all the that are charging first, and then you go and roll.
Okay, so I need
let's
to
go
declare
ahead.
first.
Correct.
Okay, then... I wanna charge into these guys with these guys.
Okay, perfect. So for that, it's 6.5, so you're going to need a 6 on that. You will need an 8 over here, and then you also have your big guy right here as well.
Okay. Can I charge multiple people?
You can, yes. So that would be called a double charge. And then this is where it does get a bit tricky on it. So your model does need to be able to fit through that gap in there to be able to double charge.
So I need to kill the crouton before I could do the devilfish. And that means also, like, I can't do it now because the crouton's in the way, so I can only charge the crouton at this time. That
Technically correct, yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, because the base, I don't believe, would be big enough to fit through this gap right here. If you ever do need to charge 2 things at once, you would declare a double charge. You would say, I'm charging the Croutox, and I'm charging the Devilfish, and your charge would need to be whatever is farther. So you would need to get a 4 on the for the Devilfish, even though you're only about 1 inch away from the Croutox.
Okay.
If you don't get the 4, you fail the charge, and you're not in melee, even though this is the closest thing. You need to be able to meet that roll if you charge into both.
Okay, so then let's... So just to declare again, the Dread Knight's going to charge Crouton, and then my units here and here are going to charge the Devilfish.
Okay, so both these units are going to charge the Devilfish?
Yes. I'm going to do
Okay.
the Dread Knight first, because that's a simple little... It's simple.
Yep, so with that, you're in there already. It looks like it is when you got into there. He's already technically in engagement range, because you look the distance between it, it's 0.8. Engagement range is 1 inch, so he would technically need to be back a bit further. But really, just don't roll. All you need is 2 inches, and you're in.
Okay. Wow. All you need is 2 inches and you're in. Okay.
Right?
So,
Every man knows that feeling.
So I'm doing basically the same thing now, but with... Now I'm in the fight phase.
So right now, you're in the charge phase. So
Oh, right, I still need to roll. So I don't really need to roll with the Dread Knight, but I do need to roll with my 2 other units.
Yeah, you still technically need to roll with the Dread Knight, because there is some instances where if the unit has fly, you can actually move over models. So, for example, this Dread Knight right here, if he has fly at times, if you charge into both of them, and say you get a 12, you can then move the model 12 inches over.
Oh, okay.
So that would be one way you could have charged the Devilfish, but because he doesn't have fly, he can't go through other models.
Right. I'm still going for the crouton. So I rolled a 6, so it's gonna count, right?
Yep. So you move him as close as possible. It needs to be base to base. So like right there is fine.
And then now I'm gonna do these guys. So I need to roll an 8 at least.
Correct.
That is not enough. What happens?
So if you fail to charge, they just stay where they're at. You can command reroll the charge.
Oh, I do want to do that. I spend a command point, and I can reroll both?
Correct.
Fuck.
It does happen at times. It is worth it to try.
Alright, then the other guys. I'm gonna try. Can I spend another command point?
So no, you wouldn't be able to spend another command point to do command reroll on that.
This game sucks. Okay, so really just crouton that's going to get smushed.
Yeah, you're about to destroy that.
Okay, so
Yep. So when you charge and you get into and you can complete a successful charge, you get an ability called Fights First. That allows you to fight all your units first. Otherwise, it goes to the defending player. They will then get to fight first.
okay, and I have
Yep, so
fights first because
you charged.
Because I charged. Okay. And normally, if like the units just didn't charge and they were like within engagement range, that would be where that mechanic comes in play.
So if they're in engagement range already, they won't be able to make another charge. They would have to stay in there until either they fall back or until they kill that unit.
Okay. First roll. The attack is 5. I need everything that's 2+ is going to potentially do wounds. I got a strength of 10 versus yours toughness of 6. So that's not double, it's under. So that would be D4s?
That would be 3s.
D3s, okay. So I get to roll all of these. And
Correct.
Everything 3 and above. Well, okay. Fuck it, I'm keeping it. It's a good roll.
I'll allow it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 of them going through at AP. What's the AP?
The AP is -2.
Oh, okay. What's the damage?
The damage is D6. It's psychic.
You're gonna kill this guy because he only has 3 wounds left. They all go through.
Do I roll a D6 for the damage?
You're gonna roll a D6 for each one of those.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to take 5,
I got it straight.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's going to take 15 damage.
Do you get to roll any defending rolls?
I do not know. He is dead.
Nice. Rest in peace, bud.
Yep, and when that happens, after you kill something, you can then do a consolidation move, which is going to be 3 inches to the nearest objective marker or the nearest enemy unit. So either way, you're going to be within engagement range of this guy right here.
Hi.
So yeah, and then now when that happens, and this is why it's good to get in melee with Tau, because Tau crumple in melee. I do get to activate my unit now to fight, but the only thing I have on melee for mine is an armored hole, and that hits on 5s, that's strength 6, and it only does 1 damage.
Oh, you're literally going to ram me.
I'm basically like
because that's your hole. So you're literally just trying to ram me.
Pretty much. If 2 units are in
armored holes, not that kind of hole.
It would be better to not fight first. Not really, no. So if you're in engagement range, and both units charge into something, and they have fights first, you're really going to kill that unit. There's no downside to having fights first. Technically, if there is a stratagem called, well, I can't remember the name, but it's a regular stratagem. It allows you to pick a unit to fight next. So if you pick a unit to fight first, they can spend 2 CP, choose another unit, and then that unit fights next. But really, there's no downside.
And so the thing that lets me take things out of the play field, and then I can play them later at the end of my movement. When does that happen? I'm scrolling through my stuff. Is that teleport assault?
Yep. So like the deep strikes. So like what you're allowed to pick up units and then put them into reserves.
Yeah. What phase is that? I don't want to miss it.
So that is at the end of my turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you'll be able to pick up stuff. So you can actually technically pick up the Nemesis Dread Knight and out of melee and put it back into reserves and deep strike him again. But
I don't want to do that.
Melee. Yeah, I was hoping you would do that because I'm about to die.
I want you to squirm.
I am squirming. I'm about to die. Tower not good in melee. I only got one hit.
Oh wait, you're rolling, right?
Yep, I needed a 5 to wound, so you have 1 at no AP.
So do I lose 1?
You need to roll save in order to not take damage.
Oh, okay. And how many am I rolling? I'm sorry.
Just the 1.
Just the 1, okay. I rolled a 5.
Alright, he is good, so he does not take any damage.
Hell yeah. He kind of went dunk.
Alright, yeah, then we will... Is there anything else that you can do on your turn? Because after that is going to go into my turn. You can't pull them out of melee with that army. Wait, you really can't? Hold up. Lone Law knows more than I do about Grey Knights. He says we can't do that if they're in melee. I trust Lone Law on this.
Well, I trust him.
So, because he knows more than me about Grey Knights, so apparently if he's in engagement range, he cannot be put back into reserves. But these other 3 guys can.
Okay. Well, I think that's all I can do, so...
Okay, then yeah, we will go to my turn. I do not control this objective anymore. We look at my objective control over here. I have OC of 2 and an OC of 4. So they are not going to be able to do anything. So he's going to control this objective, but I'm not.
Okay.
So I don't control that. Over here, I knew we were just touching this one, so I control 1. So I'm going to get 5 points. And then, yeah, we are going to go to movement.
Wait, did I get any points?
On your turn, you did.
Oh, okay.
Yep, you got 10 extra points.
All right. Fuck me up, Dandy.
I'm hoping. So we're going to move these guys up. They can move 7 inches.
Ooh, individual movement. SpongeBob, they're just standing there menacingly.
I can't laugh on there because it messes up the inches. Get these guys moved up. And he's behind there. The Crute Lone Spear. Oh, he had scouts. I could have scouted with him. And he moves 12 inches.
Sags? No. This is Warhammer. There's none of that in here.
Yeah, we play Warhammer. We don't get that. That's only in the videos that I watch that I'm not allowed to watch. And we're going to keep him just moving on that objective a bit more. And I'm actually going to deploy everything that's in this devilfish. Now, when you deploy things from a transport, it has to be within 3 inches of the transport.
Okay. Chat, am I cooked? Yeah,
Nah, you're fine.
I'll help you out. Yeah, if you hold them and then you hit like 2 or something, it puts in rows of 2, 3 rows, 4 rows, etc. Or 1 row. Here, I'll let you.
What do you hit for that?
So you hold them and then you, on the number line, like hit 3, for example. That changes it to rows of 3. That's 2 rows, or like 4 rows, 2 rows. And that's what I was doing. It also helps stand everything up if you've made them collapse in on each other. Hey, those guys have guns. Is that bad for me, chat?
I need to make sure they're within 3 inches.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we are all good.
I'm being a goober. Never mind.
Yes, they're not that squad. I wasn't going to show her breacher fish.
How come you have so many again?
So points value. So your army is technically elite. My army is not. So I'm basically your average Joe.
Oh, so you have a bunch of the fodder, and I have like the spec ops.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I'm able to have a bunch of them. These guys right here, they're just regular fire warriors. They're a strike team. I could be really mean and make them breachers. And breachers will delete whatever they see after they come out of a devilfish. There's a stratagem called breacher fish, where you take a devilfish, throw it up a lane, unleash hell. They get 30 shots, strength 6, AP -1, and like 1 or 2 damage apiece from that gun. It's really good.
That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really good. And it's if they're led by a cadre Fireblade, who has an ability, if I can pull it up. While he's leading a unit, I add 1 to the attack characteristics of ranged weapons equipped by models in the unit. And each time he makes a ranged attack on a critical wound, the armor penetration of that attack has AP -3.
That sounds redonkulous. Do you think I'm the first Warhammer player to use the term redonkulous?
Maybe. All right. We're going to have some fun with this.
No, I'm so ready.
So they're going to be within 8 inches. They're going to stay where they're at. And I'm going to go over to my thing. Oh, yeah, we each get an extra CP.
I'm nothing without CP.
If you come over to the top right-hand corner again, I can show you the stratagem that I'm about to use.
This is the left-hand corner, just saying.
They should have it. It's called Grenade.
Grenade!
I just got to double check to make sure they have grenades. But what this does, it's like we select one enemy unit that is not within engagement range. And it's with 8 inches invisible of my grenades unit. I'll roll 6d6 for each 4-up. That enemy unit suffers 1 mortal wound. I believe they have grenades. We're about to double check. If not, I'm not able to do this, and I'll be sad. They have grenades. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and use the grenade stratagem.
Who's got
So I'm going to roll this squad right here. So they have a keyword called grenades. The keyword grenades gives them the grenade stratagem.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see it now.
CP, what is that? A food company in Thailand? So CP stands for command points. They allow you to do these things called stratagems, which are special moves that you can do in Warhammer. Excuse me. I am hungry. I have not eaten dinner yet.
What are you doing?
I haven't ordered anything yet. I tried making something. Like I had a late lunch, but now I'm hungry.
Well, we got to get through this game first.
That is true. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to roll 66. And each 4-up is going to be a mortal wound. So we got 3 mortals. And I believe you have a feel no pain in the squad against mortals. So let's see.
Feel no pain.
Oh, Astra rated us. Astra, how's it going?
Hey, Astra. Thank you for coming on
How
over.
you doing? Thanks for the raid.
Is that the legendary Vesper?
Oh my god, Vesper.
Guys, make me look good.
I don't know, how do I do that? I don't know how to look at myself.
I'm winning, guys.
She's not wrong.
I do not see a feel no... Oh, wait, yeah. While this model is leading a unit, models that have the unit... In that unit have the feel no pain 4+ ability against mortal wounds. So that means that I'm rolling... 4+s to see if I don't get mortally wounded?
Correct. So you're gonna... I did 3 mortal wounds, so you need to roll 3 dice, and you need to roll 4s to ignore the wounds.
Okay.
How's your guys' stream, Astra?
Those out of the way. Let's drop these in here. So I got 2 of them were 4+. So I only take 1 mortal wound?
Yep. So which model are you going to put it on?
Drago.
So I wouldn't recommend putting it on Drago. I would recommend putting it on the unit he's leading, because that is technically his bodyguard unit.
This guy.
Okay.
What'd you stream, Astra?
When did they stream Repo? Everyone's been really into Repo lately.
That's so fun. The number go up.
It is. Yeah, they did Repo. I knew it. I called it. I'm psychic.
It's true. Okay, so that was the grenade.
Okay, so that was the grenade. Now we're going to go on to the rest of the shooting. So...
You don't have to, right?
I kind of have to. Okay.
I'm just messing with Dandy.
I'm gonna say my gun. Let's see. I just want to check and see if I can spot. I don't think he can. If your army faction is a Tau Empire, then in your shooting phase, your army can work in pairs.
Holy shit, you got fucking Sully from Monsters Inc. leading this? Nifty, hello. I'm trying to learn Warhammer here. I think you could pipe down for just a moment. Actually, I don't think I'm calibrated. Oops.
It can spot. Okay. Alright, so. I'm going to choose these Fire Warriors to shoot.
I'm so sorry for rotating your unit.
They're going to shoot into these Terminators, and they're going to be spotted by the Devilfish. I'm going to choose the Devilfish to spot them.
Okay, explain spotting to me.
So this is the Tau's faction ability. So my units can work in pairs in order to help them be able to shoot.
Okay.
So they hit on 4s. Because of them being spotted now, they're going to be able to hit on 3s.
Okay.
And they are within rapid fire. So I'm going to get an extra 1. And then because the Cadre Fireblade's leading them, it'll be an extra shot. So I'll get 30 shots going into the squad of Terminators.
Okay. To the dice cam. That's a lot of dice.
Hey, Decade. Hey. Oh, Xander, how you doing?
Nifty is
oh
my
God,
favorite
I didn't notice
fiance.
you.
Wow, you're not noticing your chat.
I'm having fun playing with you.
Oh.
How you doing, Xander? It's been a while. I'm glad to see you again, man. All right, we're hitting on 3s. So these ones miss. And then strength 5 to toughness 5. I'm wounding on 4s. Surprise you still. I always remember you, Xander. You're awesome. You were my streams. We need 4s.
Chat, this isn't looking so good.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 12 shots at no AP.
So, I need
Can
to...
we say hi to Catifer? You can say hi to Catifer. He is fixed now. He can talk to people.
He took him to the vet to get fixed?
Oh, no, I took it to the vet a while ago.
So... No AP, which means... And it's the same strength versus toughness, so I need to roll 4+?
Nope, so you roll your save characteristic. So what's your save characteristic?
Save characters. That's messing me up because I see say SV, and it does not translate to save characteristic to me. But SV stands for save
SV
characteristic.
stands for save.
I need 2+ on... I think everybody? Yes. So I'm... 1, 2, 3. How many dice am I rolling? That's a lot of dice. I have to roll for how many you've rolled, right?
Catifer is a mean to me, Sparrow.
Isn't Catifer always mean to you?
He is. It hurts. Yep, so yeah, you're gonna need to roll all 2s.
So I need to roll 12 dice total.
Let's see. I believe it was 12. Let's double check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 dice in total, yes. And each one is a fail.
So I got 2 1s.
Alright, so that's going to be 1 damage a piece. And we had 1 damage on the Justicar right here. So he is going to take those 2 damage, and he is going to die.
No!
King James, welcome back in, man. It's good to see you too. And I'm getting all my old viewers. How you guys all doing today?
I have disposed of the body.
Just wanted to say hi. I might drop
Hi,
in once whenever
Hansberg.
you're streaming. I'm glad to see you're okay. Aw. It's good to see you again, too, Alexander. Ooh, Hansberg, thank you for following. I appreciate you.
So wait, let me get this straight. You took 30 shots at me, and you only killed 1 guy?
Yes.
All right, what's your next move?
Yeah, if you had had it on there, I would have killed, let's see. Oh, no, I would have only killed 1 guy and wounded another.
So then, do you get to do your rifle now, or your...
Yep, so now we go to the Cadre Fireblade. He's going to be shooting into the same squad. So it's going to be just, he does add on to his aura, so it's going to be 2 attacks. And he's hitting on 3s. Only 1 hits. Let's see. Strength 5 to toughness 5, I will need 4s. And if it's a critical, which is a 6, which just know a 6 is always going to be a critical, no matter what it is. Then it's going to add an extra 3 to the AP. So roll a 6.
So
And
should
it's
I...
a 6, let's go! That'll be AP minus 3.
18 minus 3?
AP minus 3.
Oh, AP minus 3. And... so that means I need to roll... because my saving thing is 2+, so minus 3, so really I need to do 5+.
Right, but if you look at your abilities, you have an invulnerable save of 4 up.
What's that mean?
So the invuln saves, if you have, like we actually went over it earlier before, but
Right.
I'll go over it again. So an invuln save means you just need to roll this number on your dice, no matter what the AP is. So with my gun, it's AP minus 3.
Okay.
If you had no invulnerable save, you would need to get the 5. But because you have the 4, you need the lower save, which is a better save for you.
Right.
Which you already rolled a 5, so you ignored it, so we don't even need to worry about that.
Okay. Sorry, it's a lot of information still. I'm trying to sort it all.
You're fine.
Sparrow, you should invite Dandy to GregTech for reviving fun. I think Dandy knows what GregTech is and is going to politely decline.
I mean, not really. I'd be up to try it.
I could load you in on next time I'm streaming. Just be like, hey, let me in. And I'll be like, okay.
Let me in. Let me in.
Okay.
You should both play Battle. Oh, BattleTech is fun.
I got to finish this game first.
Okay.
I'm sorry for
Yeah,
rotating your devilfish, by the way.
You're fine. Okay, then we're going to go on to the next one on here. We got the Kroot Lone Spear. And he has a Kroot Long Gun. It's 1 attack, hits on 3s, strength 6, AP minus 2, 3 damage apiece. We'll go ahead and do it into that same Terminator squad. So let's go ahead and roll. He has precision on it, so what precision does is I can choose what the attack is going into. So typically what happens is when I shoot your unit, you would go through the bodyguard unit first. Precision skips that, so if I need to kill your character, I can kill the character easily just by using precision.
No, not my character.
Alright, so he's going to hit. So strength 6 to toughness 5. I will need 3s. And he's gonna miss.
I gotta kill that fuck.
Okay. And yeah, I believe I've shot everything. Then yeah, we will go ahead and remember that I had deep strikes of my own, and I'm about to suffer for it because I forgot it.
Oh yeah, you got these guys.
Oh, squad over here! Oh god, I'm about to get fucked.
Rest in peace, the rest of your army.
Hi, cutie pets. All right, and yeah, that is gonna be it. So we go to melee, and you're the defending player, so you get to go first.
Okay. So, starting with the greatsword on the devilfish, I get 5 attacks. And so my strength is 10.
Jennifer.
Your strength or your toughness is 9. So I need to roll 4+, right?
So your strength of your thing is 10. My toughness is 9. So you're greater than my toughness. So you need a 3.
3s. Same as 4. And then if I'm less than, it's 5s.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna get this down eventually. Okay, so... And then I needed to do 2+. So that's 3 attacks that are going to wound. And you,
So you actually needed 3s to wound. So strength 10 to toughness 9.
Oh, 3s.
So you got 2.
3s. Okay, I got 2. Okay. And it's an AP -2.
Yep. So I need to get 5s. Nope.
And then it's a
What's the damage?
D6 for damage. So it's a 6 and a 1.
Oh, that's 7.
Is it going to go
Thank you,
boom?
Sam.
Kaboom!
Oh, thank you, Sam TV Master, for following me. I'm gonna cry on stream.
That's it's pronounced Tom, by the way. They're
Tom.
yeah, they're Thai.
Ah, I did not know that.
Yeah, now you know. They're cool. They
That is really cool. I like that.
they do a lot of Minecraft stuff. They're pretty cool. Can we get a shout out for Tom?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that then. Let me.
I'm gonna shout him out.
How do I shout him out?
TV.
I just spelled shit out on my thing. I don't think that would be.
I got it for you. I'm here. I'm here for you, Dandy. Remove your devilfish.
Well, I need to see if it explodes.
All right, the explosion thing.
And it does. Shit.
What does that mean?
So
It's a 6-inch rule,
everything
right?
Yeah, so everything within 6 inches is gonna take some damage.
Oh, we gotta do it in the edge, huh?
So let's see. D3 on there. So my Kroot Lone Spear, my squad, and then also your
Oops.
your nemesis, this guy right here.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll do your thing first. Alright, you're gonna take 2 mortal wounds on him.
Done.
And then we're gonna do mine for the squad. Alright, we're only gonna lose 1. And now my Kroot Lone Spear. And he's gonna take 3.
I love you too, Nifty. Mwah. And so I have killed something. Do I still get to do the consolidate?
So yes, so you can consolidate 3 inches to the nearest enemy or onto the objective, whichever is closer.
Hi. I can do this.
Yep, so you're now going to be within engagement range of my fire warriors, and they are not going to have a good time.
Ah, it's going to be great.
Alright, then I get to activate them, so then we do my pile-in. So he's going to move 3 inches in.
I'm going to run to the restroom real quick while you're moving stuff.
Alright, I'm going to wait for you then, so that way you can see where I'm moving. Actually, we'll move him, because he can get right there. Alright, chat, now that she's gone. How are we all doing? Are we all enjoying the stream? Dandy, I got a question for you. Yeah, what's your question? Watching me lose is fun? What the hell, Lone Law? I sent you a vid on TikTok, huh? And why me? I don't remember sending you a vid. Let me take a look at that. I may have done that by accident. Let's take a look at that.
Okay, I'm back. Are you winning?
Oh god. I just saw the video I sent Nifty by accident yesterday.
Is it something spicy?
Kinda. It's one guy who has a tattoo that says "I heart eating shit," and it's on his forehead. And he starts off the video as like, "Guess who just got kicked out of Starbucks for being white?" It's because he has a tattoo of like a shit. I did not mean to send that to you, Nifty. I'm sorry.
That's hilarious.
I send a lot of cursed TikToks to my friends.
You are known for your cursed TikToks. So you're doing your pile-in. Pile-in
Yep,
is a move you can do when...
So when you go to activate a unit, you move them 3 inches to the as close as possible to the unit that they're in engagement range with. They have to end base to base. So this guy right there is in base to base. He's in base to base. And anything else that's in base to base with them will be able to do melee.
Okay.
So like right here, it's hard to do in tabletop.
We're doing our best here.
Yeah.
Could you theoretically, like, have them all in a line?
You can, yes.
It'd be kind of silly, but...
So, yes, there is a way to cheese it. So there's also a way to get around fights first with it as well too, and it's really dumb. But you can put them up in a line, and they just have to move as close as possible to the unit they're in engagement range with.
Okay.
And you can also pile in into another unit to be in melee with them.
Okay.
Right, so these 3 right here are not going to be able to fight, but these ones are. So the Fire Warriors have a close combat weapon. We have 6 of them that are in engagement range. And so it's going to be 6 attacks hitting on 5s. And we got 2 that are going to hit. You're fine. I was just confused. You can send me anything. I don't care. I was just confused why you sent me something randomly. I mean, I tried to send it to people that that I talk to daily. But it was pretty funny though, wasn't it? All right, so we got 2 hits. And it was strength 3 to your toughness of 8. So I'm gonna need 6s. And no wounds. All right, and that is going to be it for my melee.
All right.
So, end of the turn, you can pick up these 2 units. They're not in engagement range if you want. Or you can keep them where they're at, move them up, and then be able to charge. Do the same thing over here, too, if you want. Or you keep that on that objective to keep it.
I think I am going to take these guys.
Okay.
I think that's all I'm going to do, though.
All right, perfect. Then, yeah, we go to your command phase. We calculate how much stuff you get. So you control 2 objective markers right now. I control this one right now because these guys have 2 objective control each.
Okay. And versus my 4,
And
that's yeah. You just outnumber me.
correct. So yeah, then yeah, we go to, after that, everything's all good. You don't need to roll any battle shocks. I will need to roll battle shocks probably.
That's when
Yeah.
they're at half wounds, right?
Correct.
I think it's just your Crute Lone Spear.
She controls 2 lone loss, so she picked up the squad that was on here at the end of my turn, and then I have more OC on this one right here. She only has this one and this one because it's sticky.
I got a sticky one here. I discovered.
She's making things sticky. All right, go ahead, Sparrow. You can do your turn.
Okay. So we each gain a command point. And then I got the 2 points. Are those 5 each?
Yep, so they're going to be 5 each, so you're going to get 10 extra points.
Okay. So that is the command phase. And now it's my movement phase. Let me just take a look.
You should be able to wipe me off the board this turn.
So what's the, I'm reading abilities here. What is the declare battle formation step? Is that the charge phase?
So declare battle formations, it starts at the beginning of the game.
Oh,
That's
okay.
us discussing our armies.
Okay. I don't need to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, it also says that in my command phase, I can return 1 destroyed model, excluding characters to the bear's unit.
Yep, so you could bring back that one guy that died.
And then, is he at full HP?
He is at full HP.
Or wounds. I should better get with the program. I'm gonna put him here. For reasons. Okay, I'm just going over things. Making sure I'm not missing any abilities. Okay, you guys can move 5. So if I do the... What was it called? The, Hold on, I can look it up. So if I advance, advancement means I can't shoot or do melee?
Correct. You can't advance. You can advance, but you can't shoot or charge. But let's look at your stratagems to see if there's anything that says you can advance and charge.
Oh, okay.
If you get stuff in the melee, and then you drop those other guys down right here and get them in the melee with this Riptide, you basically win the game.
Wait, repeat that?
So you have enough stuff on here to wipe me off the board.
That's,
So if we
that's
look
my
at
hopes and dreams.
So let's see, we have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 attacks coming from these Grey Knights. Going into the squad of Kroot. These guys right here will most likely, if you try to shoot them into, you could shoot the rest into this Kroot Lone Spear. Shoot everything into this. And then go in the melee, clean up everything. And then over here, that Librarian squad, you most likely will kill this Riptide. All I will be left with is the squad of Crisis Suits. And I won't be able to kill anything of yours.
So I want to move these guys. Is this within engagement range? I want to still shoot.
Yep, so you can move them right there.
As I'm planning on shooting this guy. And I'm keeping the big guy there to wipe out your dinky little things. But I'm planning on my other Grey Knights over here to shoot these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about teleporting the people kind of over here that I have in reserve. So I'm going to do that because I'm ending my movement. And it's got to be within how many? 9 inches from a person?
9 inches away from enemy units.
Okay.
So let me go ahead, I'll measure it out for you.
I appreciate that. Oh God. Oh, no.
It's about 9. Oh, okay.
Okay. Then it's the shooty phase. So we're gonna start with these guys. They're gonna attack this guy. And can I also do these people too? Can I shoot?
You can?
Do multiple people?
Yeah. So you can make line of sight to them. So yeah, the whole unit can see them. They do get a benefit of cover save because they're not fully visible.
Some of them are in the ruins.
Yeah. Well, actually. Yeah, some of them are in the ruins. These are the only ones that will be able to get the save.
Okay.
But you're most likely going to kill them all because they don't have a high save.
Okay. Why are you like that? Okay. You all have storm bolters, I believe. The Calder, Drago, and this guy do not have the same guns. The Nerthesium doesn't have a gun. So, ranged. 2 attacks. But we're within rapid fire range, right?
Mm-hmm.
So really, it would be 4 per. So that's 8. Okay. And they have they have to do 3 plus to hit. So these guys are out. So 4 of them are going to hit. You have a toughness of 5 versus a strength of 4. And because it's greater, I have to roll 5 and above.
Let's see. The Stormbolter has a greater strength than their toughness, so you need to roll a 3.
I'm attacking the Lone Spear.
Oh, the Lone Spear. Okay, I thought you were talking these guys. So yes, so the Lone Spear. So yes, you would need a 5. You are correct.
Okay. I got 2 5s.
So is there any AP?
And the AP is 0.
Perfect. Then I need, let's see. You know, fun fact, I actually sold all my Tau to a buddy of mine, and I'm actually buying them back now for like $800.
The money and the silly space people are just going back and forth. That's not looking so good for you.
You said it was 3 of them, right? Oh, 2 of them. Either way, it's gonna fail.
I think it was 4 of them, but...
If that is the case, then he's dead.
Yeah, they're damage of 1. I like type. I'm learning how to play Warhammer. Okay, and so I've killed a unit, which means I can consolidate?
So that's only if you're in melee. So
oh, melee.
in
Okay,
shooting,
okay.
Yeah, if you kill a unit in melee, you can consolidate to the nearest enemy unit or objective within 3 inches, whichever's closer. And shooting, they just stay where they're at.
Okay, and then so that was with just the guys with the bolt guns. I still have Drago that I need to resolve.
Correct. So Drago, like you said, are going to go into these guys?
Yes. And so he gets 3 attacks. That's going. We got. So I need 2 plus to hit, and got a strength of 6. And it looks like you have a toughness of 3. So I need to roll, because it's double, I need to roll 2 plus?
That's correct.
Okay. And their thing ignores cover, their first shooty thing that I'm doing. I rolled a 5 and a 4. So you need to roll well. Dandy.
So it was AP what, 2?
Shit. Where are you? There you are. Yes, AP minus 2.
Those 2 are dead.
And
I cannot roll an 8 on a d6.
That's fair.
I'm not that powerful.
That's fair. And then the next one is the Storm Bolter. Two dice. And I need to roll 2 plus, so I'm going to have 2. It's a strength of 4 versus toughness of 3. So I need to roll 3 plus. Right?
Correct.
I rolled 2 6s.
And what's the AP?
AP is 0.
So, alright, so then actually I get a benefit of cover on this, so instead of those 6s, I will get 5, because these guys are in there. So I need to roll 2 5s, otherwise I lose 2 guys.
Alright.
Alright, I lose one guy and one guy will live.
Good for you.
Another fun thing too, Sparrow. You see your Nemesis Dread Knight?
Yeah.
Do you remember the rule I told you, if big guns never tire?
No.
So, since he's technically a vehicle, he can shoot into and out of combat. He just takes a -1 to his hit roll, but you got that heavy incinerator. So you can actually potentially clear out this entire unit, and then also still shoot my Riptide.
You know, now that you've phrased it in that very particular way, why don't we use the heavy incinerator on these guys and then the second gun on this guy?
There you go.
So I need 2d6 to see my attacks. I had a total of 8 attacks. And the incinerator has no BS. There's no bullshit involved. So that means I don't need to roll higher. I just roll what to hit.
So you skip the hit roll, you immediately go to wounding.
Okay. So I'm going to roll 8 of these. And 2 wound, since it's a strength 6 versus toughness of 3. That's 2 plus.
That's correct. So you need 2s.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total hits with an AP -1.
That's going to kill these guys. And then this guy.
Ripperino. Okay, and then the next gun.
Good idea, Sparrow, and only Sparrow. Chad, I'm doing good. Right? Right?
I feel like you played a little bit of the game for me, but it's fine, because as long as I win.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You're explaining to me what's good and what to think about. So you're doing your job. Okay, so 3 plus, strength 10, -2 AP. So just these guys.
So, wait, before you do it. So remember, if he needs 3s to hit, and you add 1s to the hit roll onto it, because the big guns never tire, this 3 will now need to be a 4. So you have 4 that will hit.
Right. Okay. And then strength of 6 versus toughness of 9. It's not double, so I need to do 5 plus?
Strength of 10. Heavy psych in.
Oops. I was looking at the wrong thing. Strength of 10. Okay. Strength of 10 versus toughness of 9. So it's 3 plus.
That's correct.
Okay. So 2 of them are hitting. And the damage is 3. AP -2.
So then I have a 4 up invuln. So I need to get 4s. Alright, so I'm going to fail 1, but I've passed the other, so I'm going to take 3 damage.
Okay. And do I have line of sight on this guy?
So yes, you do.
Okay. I haven't shot with this unit yet. So we're going to do that next. They are going to focus solely on these silly billies. And let me just check to see what guns we have. We have all the same. Looks like it. Okay. So... excuse me. I'm gonna roll 10 dice? Oh, it's also got rapid fire. I can do the rapid fire. Oh. So, 2 times 5 times 2 is 20. There's a lot of dice in this game.
Yeah. The most dice I've ever rolled in a single attack was about 200.
Jesus Christ. Do you even have 200 dice? Should have borrowed
I did
some?
at the time.
Okay. So I need to do 3 plus. Get a strength of 4 versus toughness of 3. So I need to be doing 4 plus?
So strength of 4 to toughness 3. So you're going to need 3s.
3s, okay. Okay.
I'm guessing orcs, that's exactly what it was. I played my buddy's orcs one day, because I said Tyranids have better melee, and I was wrong. I was so wrong. Orcs had better melee in 8th.
So I can get rid of these. I think they all died.
Most likely.
You get cover advantage. There's no AP.
So it's just on that one guy.
Oh.
So, I need to roll on him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12 at 5 up. Alright, so we're going to try this, chat. First one. He's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
And then the others all need 6s. They're all dead.
Okay. Well, now we shoot the other thing. What do you guys have? And you got an incinerator. The rest you have storm bolters? Oh, you've got complex things. Okay, so 5 of you guys have storm bolters. So let's do that first. And we are in halfway, so I can double that. So that would be 2 times 5 times 2. So known as 20. I can see why Minty was crying about the math.
Yeah, I mean, I accidentally gave Minty a panic attack when trying to teach her how to play the game.
Oops. So I need 2 pluses to hit. That means get rid of this. And then you have a toughness of 9 versus strength of 4. So I need to do 5s?
That's correct. Well, toughness of 9, strength of 4, so my toughness is double your strength. Remember, double or more, you're going to need 6s.
6s, okay.
Minty, I hate the math. I'm willing to try again. I will teach you again, Minty, but again, I don't want you to have a panic attack again. It felt so bad.
3 of those are going through. And AP of 0.
Alright, so I need 2-ups. Alright, 1's good. 2's good. Alright, 3 are good.
We tried.
Remember, did you do your librarian's ability?
What was my library? Oh, wait, we have not done the... I've only done the bolt guns.
Yep, he has weapons of his own, and he has the ability.
Yeah, and I also got another guy with incinerator. Oh, let me take a look.
Right. While you do that, I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
I will read like there's nothing else to do.
Awesome. Alright, be right back. I'm also gonna go feed Catifer real quick.
Okay, so he's got the Vortex of Doom that I need to do. And then I also need to do the incinerator as well as his stuff, the Purge Souls stuff. Alright, chat. What's going on? Not gonna lie, I avoid crunchy games in general because I get so overwhelmed and emotionally imploded. I had this talk with chat about I brought it up several times because I'm a nerd, but the philosophical definition of a game is achieving a goal with inefficient means. And so like the inefficiency is part of the fun, but you don't want it too inefficient, otherwise you're just banging your head against a wall. So like I try to go into these things like it's like, okay, this is part of the fun, is the complexity. This game definitely needs you to get used to whatchamacallit, to the mechanics of knowing when to roll, what to look at. Like if I were to do this again, I'd want to like write down all my trooper stats and stuff. So yeah. Hi John Johnson, good to see you. Oh Charlie, you have redeemed the pendulum. Bro, I got my fall semester college classes. Hooray! Congratulations. What are you taking? Anything fun? I'm doing the pendulum right now. The pendulum has spoken. Yes for Charlie. Yes, I said I feel like I need a note journal. Yeah. I need to like, cause like I'm going back and forth reading about the attacks, the bullshit / bullshit, strength, AP, damage. I'd like that to be like on a thing, you know? Geophysics, chemistry, 1111, calculus 1, Russian 101. Ooh, exciting. So would Pokemon comp in the IRL trading card game be crunchy games? No, not compared to this. This is a very crunchy game. I think I've rolled like over 600 dice so far. My wife went through my clips, part of my Discord. Uh-oh. What's this Discord server I just bribed my way in? No. This is the, oh, I didn't even spell it right. No, this is to play Minecraft with me.
Ugh.
Holy shit, did I misspell the redeem?
Ugh, I am back, everybody.
Welcome back.
I bought chips.
Ooh, you chipping around?
I'm tripping around. All right, so what's going on?
I think I know what I'm doing. So we're gonna do the ability of the which one was it? Librarian dude? Is it you?
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
John
Vortex
Johnson
of
is in your
Doom.
chat now.
John Johnson is in my chat, it's true.
Hi, John Johnson. I'm Dandy. I'm the mystery person. Continue, Sparrow. I'm sorry.
Oh, I misunderstood. You don't want to play GregTech with me, Charlie? Come on. Fun. I have a redeem if anybody wants to join my GregTech server. I asked my pendulum.
That's awesome.
Vortex of Doom. So you are in 18 inches. So I need to roll a D3. Oh, no,
Hi, baby
unholy
eater.
abomination. So that's just 1 damage of mortal wound. If I understand that right? Unless you have something that defends against it.
Okay, so he's going to take 1 damage.
And then we'll do the librarian's bullshit, also known as Purge Soul Witchfire.
What's this game called? This is Tabletop Simulator. We're playing Warhammer 40,000 on it.
I feel like I've been beat on the head by 40,000 Warhammers. And by me being beaten in the head, I'm talking about you. I'm the one with the Warhammer.
Yeah, the fun thing about Warhammer is it's not because there's 40,000 Warhammers. It's just how much it costs to play the game. Charlie Rose, how does 30k differ from 40k? Oh, that's actually an excellent question. So the Horus Heresy, they play by 7th edition rules. So they have sheets to show the area of how your attack works. It's actually much better than 10th edition and a few people's opinions.
I did not hit with the first bullshit move. We're moving on to the next bullshit move. Purge Soul Focused Witchfire. I didn't even know there's a 30k. I did not hit with that bullshit move either.
Alright, there's a ton of systems. There's Age of Sigmar, which is the fantasy version of Warhammer, which I think you might like too, Sparrow. I don't know how much to play it as much, but I'm still trying to learn myself. There's 30k, which is the Horus Heresy. They have really cool looking models. 40k, which we're playing right now. And then there's also another one called Warhammer The Old World. I've heard of that game.
Better than wolves? Oh, that's a Minecraft mod. I believe it's difficult.
I mean, I'd be down to play it.
Are we back? We're back. No panicking, everybody. My OBS just crashed. It seems to be doing that recently. I don't know why. Okay, so I just rolled for how many attacks my incinerator does, and I got 4 attacks. Right. Okay. There's no bullshit, so I'm going straight to wounds. I need... Oh. Need all of you guys. Okay, and... Strength of 6 versus toughness of 9, so I'd need to do 5+, or... Yeah, 5+?
That's correct. You need 5s to wound.
I have rolled nothing. You stand for now, Riptide Battlesuit. And I believe that resolves all of my shooty bits. I'm gonna quickly save here. Okay, so
The stream is back, everybody.
the shooty phase is done. So now to charge, I need to declare the charge and then roll. And I need to do all my charges before we do this. So I'm going to charge this guy with this team. Can I charge with these guys?
Yep, you can.
So
Just measure it. You need about an 8-inch charge.
okay. That and that. And then I want these guys to take on the small fry. These guys.
Got it.
Okay. So just because I'm last with these guys, I'm going to go ahead and roll the 2d6 for them. Six inches.
These chips are delicious.
What kind you got?
I got the wavy original from Lay's.
Ooh, I'm a big fan of anything with waves. I'm here now. And if I charge, I get to do the attack first, right?
Yep, we gotta resolve all your charges first, and then we go into fights. Because,
Oh, right.
just
So
gonna
I'm
pick-
just moving things right now.
Yep, because I'm just gonna pick this unit up because you're gonna kill them all with this one unit.
Okay. And then, so now I'm going to do these guys. Okay. Everything. 9 inches. Nice. And then these guys.
So that I'm not being rude, is Dandy's friend a dude, not a dude, or something else? Are you asking if I'm a dude, or?
No, I'm the friend. I am... I don't know. Let me roll for it. DM, what is a 5?
I will say that is, you didn't quite make it on there. You don't know. You don't know what you are.
We don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I rolled a 4 though on these guys, and I don't think I can move them.
Oh, Dandy is my friend. So you are asking about me? Okay, yeah. You also said no. I mean Dandy. Yeah, I'm a dude. Last time I checked,
Oh, you're the friend.
I am the friend.
I like the polls you guys have started. Sparrow Stream died. What do we do now? Top winner is curl into a ball crying. You guys are so goobers. Okay, so I just have one group that did not do the... Did you do the litmus test? Here.
Liquid test?
Not the ligma test. The litmus test.
Now, what is that?
I don't know. Okay. I'm doing my charging.
Alright, go ahead. You need to get a 9
I need to get a 9?
for these guys right here.
Oh, no, I already rolled the I'm sorry, I rolled the charge for them. I rolled a 4. I'm doing
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not in the charging phase, I'm in the fight phase now. We are fighting.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. And to do that, do the same thing as shooting. Just make sure that they all have similar weapons.
That Sparrow's about to kick my ass. Effectively, Sparrow has won the game.
Okay, so y'all have the same attack except for Drago. Drago's over here being special. So I need 5 times 4. I need 20 d6. None of these went into the fucking box.
You know, wanna know a fun thing you can do?
What?
You see where the button that says roll all dice?
Yeah, I do.
Did you know that was there?
No. I need 3+ to hit. Got all these. And we have a strength 6, AP -2 versus toughness of 3. So I need to do 2+ because I'm double.
That's correct.
Bye, Charlie. You're gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. Roll all the dice. Oh, I didn't roll all the dice.
You have to be on the board.
Okay.
I think you killed that unit.
Well, how do you know?
What's the AP of your melee weapons?
-2. And you've got 4+, so go roll some 6s.
Let's see, we got 2, 4, 6, 13. Okay, chat, I can roll 13 6s.
Let's see it, Dandy. I don't think you did it.
Yeah, that's 11 dead. So, yeah.
Oh, wait. Cadre over here is special.
It's 2 damage per.
Oh.
1 wound models.
Oh.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, you're dead.
yeah. Everybody congratulate Sparrow on winning the game.
No. I gotta kill your other guy.
I'm Damnedy now. And you're Sparbo.
Hey, die, Sparbo. Sparbo gonna kill. Let's go, Sparbo!
Damnedy's there!
Alright, let's figure out these guys. I think everything is... Oh, this guy had 1 out of 2. I should have done something with him, right? At the beginning of the command?
Nope, so it's for the unit.
Oh.
Yep, so if you lost 3 of these guys, then you would do the battle shock test. You lost nothing.
Okay, I'm rolling 15 dice.
Did I lose the crisis suits? No, I actually forgot they existed. So what happens is, she kills this, they come in on my movement, and they die on her turn.
3+. Okay. Sorry, it took me a moment. Okay. This is all it's gonna hit. Oh, wait, no. Roll all of the dice. Okay. You got a toughness of 9. I have a strength of 6. So that is 4+. 5+.
Ooh, person per se, hey! Thank you for the raid, how you doing?
Ooh. You got a little rado. Oh, we're no longer in the share chat, probably.
How was your stream? We got a per se raid.
Oh, no, I am.
How you
Okay.
doing? Yeah, we're just playing some 40K on some tabletop simulator. I'm teaching Sparrow how to play.
I'm kicking his dick in.
It really is. Ooh, Yakuza, that's a good game.
Ooh, that is a good game. Did you Yakuza the Za?
Like when she Yakuza on my Yakuza.
How do we ban Dandy? Oh shit! You teaching plastic crack? Well,
I'm teaching plastic crack.
it's virtual plastic though.
First one's free.
The first was free. I'm sorry. I have a strength of 6. You have a toughness of 9.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I need to do 5 pluses?
Correct.
Okay, and I've got 5 of these things that did 5 plus.
And what's the AP?
AP is -2.
Alright, so I need to roll 4s. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that. What's the damage?
Oh, let's find out. Oh, it's 2 damage. I got 5 people, 10 damage. Oh no, that's how much wounds you have. Oh no.
I'm at 8. I'm at 2 left.
Wait. Why do you have 2 left?
I passed 1.
Oh.
Yep. 2 times 4 is 8.
Turns out.
Yep.
Okay, I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Oh, and gotta get that out. We gotta
We go to Mike.
sticky this shit. All right, Dandy. Let's see what you got.
So we go to my turn. I gain 5 points because I control this objective. And now I need to roll a battle shock test, so it's 2d6 on this guy. And I need to beat a 7, otherwise he's battle shocked. And he's battle shocked.
What does battle shock mean?
So battle shock means he can't control objectives, and he also cannot be the target of stratagems.
Okay. He's got a very slight debuff.
Yes. So right now he's just standing there at 2 wounds. So we go to movement. End of movement. We bring in these guys.
Where are you gonna put him? You gotta be 9 inches away, right?
Yes. So let's see. Can you measure for me? Right about there.
Yeah, that'll be good.
We should play Revolution Idol on stream, that or Microsoft Solitaire.
I don't know about the Microsoft Solitaire.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to play Microsoft Solitaire. I think I gotta ask my mom. Sounds scary.
I'm not gonna lie, I play Solitaire a lot in real life.
Solitaire is fun. Alright. We're gonna try and do something, chat. We're gonna go to shooting.
Go! Random bullshit.
That's pretty much what we're doing.
Oh, I'm so sorry for picking up your model.
Oh, you're fine. So we got burst cannons and flamers on these star sipes. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Tau flamers on these guys. And then we have 1, 2, 3 burst cannons. So we're gonna roll the 4 flamers going into these guys. Actually, yeah, no, it's with a 9. Their toughness is 5, right?
Yes.
And let's take a look and see what my guys can do.
Revolution Idol is a game with spinning gay circles that you can upgrade. Sounds an awful lot like not like GregTech.
But it's gay circles.
You know, do you have a point there?
go ahead and roll these all. What did I need to wound? They do not wound at all.
I'm invincible.
Hey, Catifer, what do you think of the Yakuza? Ah, man, Catifer didn't answer. Let me go and ask him real quick.
God
Hey,
damn it,
Catifer,
Catifer.
what do you think of the Yakuza? Catifer, stop it. They watch the stream. Catifer, they're gonna come find us. Where am I? Where's the shooting? Okay, here we go. Chad, I'm gonna die. Alright, 4 attacks from the burst cannon. 4, 8. And then he has 8 on his own. So we're gonna do 8 from the original, because I need 4s on that.
At least look up images. I'll look up images.
He can still shoot, so he's gonna... He can't spot for them. I already shot. Alright, we're good.
Revolution.
Heard of Nisi? I see Warhammer. Did not expect you to be playing Tabletop Simulator.
I have
She's a
been...
woman of many games.
I've been cajoled into this.
She asked me one day, when I was drunk, if I could teach her how to play Warhammer, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. I was at a PBS-themed burlesque show that day.
It still confuses me, like the public broadcasting system?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was called Perverted PBS. They had a Lamb Chop in there, and I saw Lamb Chop's balls.
God damn it.
There was a card in San Diego, and she had a plug that was like a really large plug. I can't look at Rubber Ducky the same anymore.
Not Rubber Ducky.
I need force. Leaf bees. It was like 4 to 5, I think. Yeah, so I need 4s again. You got 2 at no AP. Take that.
Okay, so I'm rolling 2d6.
What about balls? Well, person per se, I went to a burlesque show that was PBS themed called Perverted PBS, and they had some really good talents there. One was a very large man who dressed as Lamb Chop, and he made his own Lamb Chop suit. The mouth was moving every time he talked, and he also wore lingerie, and I saw his balls.
Were they all that you hoped for?
They were all I hoped for. They hung low.
I rolled a 1 and a 6.
Alright, so one's gonna do it, and one's gonna fail, so that will be 1 damage.
Good job.
Person per se, he's like, oh, hot. Did they swing to and fro?
Of course they did. You think they're not swinging in a burlesque show? Those things are flopping everywhere.
They wobble to the floor. Right now, the commander, Cold Star. He has 8 attacks going into them. This is gonna hit on 3s. And then I need 4s. Yeah, look at this roll.
Wow, that's something.
That's something. You got 1 at no AP.
I rolled a 5.
You pass.
Can't even stop me.
Alright, Sparrow. We are going now to melee.
So you wanna charge me?
No, because they're gonna kill me in that turn. If I can survive this, I can potentially do an Overwatch. So we're gonna try. So go ahead and kill my Riptide.
Okay. As you command.
You gotta love
That's
when you
right.
miss all your rolls. Yeah.
10, 15. Oh, wait. Roll all of the dice. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for you. I got... Let's see. To use my weapons, I need to do 3+. So, everything but 2 of these attacks.
Ooh, okay.
Well,
You gotta go. Okay, have a good day, person per se. Thank you for the raid. We hope to see you again soon.
there we go. What do I need? 6s again?
You needed... What's their toughness on it? Or the strength on it? 6? You need 5s.
5s. Well, I got 4 of them.
Alright, so I need to roll 4s and up.
Hi, Blue Ladybug Katie. I'm being taught Warhammer. It's complicated. Dandy's gonna die, though. We are going...
Killing me.
We're castrating Dandy today.
Oh, no, I died. Oh, he died.
Goodbye, Riptide Battlesuit. I won't miss you. Oh, wait. Here, I got you.
Wait, does he explode? Oh, he was so close to exploding.
Oh, that's right. He's a vehicle.
Oh, I think we can call it there, Sparrow, because what's gonna happen?
You don't want me to bleed you out?
You move up and you kill these guys.
You don't want to suffer that humiliation on stream.
No. My pride as a Warhammer player.
All right. I successfully beat the Dandy the DM. Let me gather all my troops to have a little party. All right, my thoughts on Warhammer. Do I feel the crack energy? No. But would I be willing to play again? I think yes. I don't think this would be like something I do all the time, but like now that I know how it goes, I'd love to sit down and actually like search through and like look at all the stuff I can get and the weapons and like actually like sit there and think about it. Maybe read some more Art of War, and I'd be willing to do it once a month.
Let me know. I am more than happy to play. Yeah, Warhammer is a fun game. It's a fun pastime. I love playing the game. I've been playing for the past 3 years, and then played back in 8th edition. So I've played until that ended as well. It is a great game to just sit down and just roll dice with your friends.
You know what this reminds me of, though, as far as like loading things up? It's a completely different genre of game, but like the similarities, because you have to like build your deck before you play, is this game called Arkham Horror, which is based off the Cthulhu sphere of things. It's a card game where you're exploring, you're playing as characters with stats, but one of the important things is that before you start, you take your deck, because you're not given a deck, you have to build it. And so you're sitting there thinking, okay, how are these going to work together? And how are they going? That's what this reminded me a lot of, because I could see about like, oh, I'd need to think about how my units work together, because you obviously just can't just pick all the big strong guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had fun.
See, I'm glad you had fun. That was the main goal for it.
Yeah. I still feel, I did feel at the end, I did get how the battle flows. The one thing that I still has not stuck in my head is calculating how many dice you roll for later on in the attacking stuff.
See, that's where it does get a bit confusing. So the amount of dice on there and knowing what to roll, I bet you do eventually know it just off the top of your head, but that just comes from repetition. Like, you did really good today. Like, once you understood, like, the wounding rolls, then you had it right off the bat.
Yeah. That made some sense.
Yeah, dice rolls, and it's just an entire game just about rolling dice. It's war dollies.
It's war dollies. I'd be interested in the, because there's, you know, the more points you have, the longer the game, right? Typically.
Correct, yes. And there's different types of games on here, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so with Warhammer, there's Kill Team, there's Combat Patrol, and then there's what we're playing right now. This is all set in 40K. And there's another thing that I actually want to get the group into, so that way I can force you all to play Warhammer. But it's also a narrative event as well. It's called Crusade, where we take units that we think look cool, and we run them through a story. Each unit is named, and they each battle they're in through tells their own tale, and you give them these things called battle honors, and they can actually upgrade the unit. They get experience points.
Ooh, that sounds more up my alley. I'd be willing to play that.
See, it's really fun, and I would love for everybody in the group to play it. That's one thing I would think that would be real good for us to all stream as well, like actual storytelling with Warhammer, and then going through the entirety of it. I run Crusades for my gaming group.
Oh, fun.
It's really cool.
Good luck convincing other people, but you've at least convinced me, so...
I'll work on that, just watch.
And this was the slightly watered down version, right?
Correct, yes. So with actual Warhammer, like for what I play daily, these objectives markers that we have right here, they would still be worth some points. However, we would also have these cards where, let's go ahead and pull them up. We would play Pariah Nexus.
Ooh.
So if you look on the bottom on there, where it just pulled up.
I see lots of things.
These will be missions that we would attempt to do throughout the game to try and score points.
Okay.
And depending on what you have, like you can. That's how you try to score points with it as well too. So like bring it down for the vehicles that you killed. Depending on how many wounds they have, you get 2 extra victory points. Then 2 more on top of it if it had 20 or more, for a total of 6.
Okay. So, then question about the points, right? So, is the objective not to just crush the other army?
Yes and no. So, 40K is a points game through and through.
Okay.
So, what you are trying to do is score the max amount of points and prevent your opponent from doing so. There is a possibility to tie, but you're really more looking at resource management. You're looking more towards like what you want to trade, as in like what you want to sacrifice. So, for example, there's one thing called area denial, where you have to control the center objective. There has to be no units either within 6 inches of the center objective, and then no enemy units within 3 inches. And each one gives you a different amount of points. One is, I believe, 2 points, and the other is 4. You can set up a unit to go up there. You get it for that turn. However, you have to be willing to accept that that unit might die.
So then, like, say for some goofy ass reason, I got like a gajillion points, and you had like 0, and then you wiped out my army. Would I win because I have more points?
Correct. Yes.
Oh,
so
okay.
Just because you're boarded, the game does not end. So each game is 5 rounds. Say like we just started the game and I did extremely well. I boarded your entire army. You are no longer on the board. I still need to score points. So what would happen is you keep drawing cards for your objectives, and you keep going onto the objective markers, trying to follow which ones you can do, until it reaches to that 5th round.
Oh, so it only takes 5 rounds to get through.
Yep. So each game is about 5 rounds. Once it hits 5 rounds, then the game is done.
Okay.
In competitive environments, which I play in, each round is 3 hours, and by that, each player gets an hour and a half to do their turn. So, with today, how we were just learning to play, we would have had to put the dice down at the beginning of turn 2.
Jesus Christ, really? And you sit there and you think really hard about what you're doing for that hour and a half.
So Warhammer is described as a game as like chess. So each move you do is going to depend how the game will play out.
Right.
You can also make bad moves as well. So you want to try to hide behind cover. You don't want your guys to get shot, but you also need them alive to be able to do the objectives.
Right. Okay. Well, cool.
If you'd like to try an actual 2,000 point game one day, I am totally down for it. We won't do it timed on there. It's just so that way because I still like doing casual with friends. I try not to bring the competitive mindset into there because at that point then you get to see very competitive Dandy.
Oh. Well, I like some competition every once in a while. So. Dang, started 4 hours ago. I couldn't imagine doing a 2-hour stream. It's Warhammer, baby.
Warhammer is a long game.
It is. It's war. War's long.
Yeah, it's in the name, Warhammer.
All right. You wanna wrap up?
Yeah, we can wrap up. We just want to thank all you guys for sticking around and watching as I get my ass kicked and as Sparrow said, circumcised and neutered.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And this is also my friend DanTDM. You can follow them on what are your platforms?
I'm on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. YouTube doesn't really have any content on there, but I stream this on there to YouTube. So yeah, you guys can all follow me on there. And yeah, this is my friend Sparrow of Cups. Go ahead and list off your social, Sparrow.
I stream on Twitch and YouTube. I got 2 YouTube accounts. I've got Sparrow the GT6 VTuber and Sparrow the Finance VTuber. If you look at the numbers, you wouldn't believe me that the Finance channel is the main channel, but that is my main channel, damn it. And you can give me a follow, say hi. I mainly stream a lot of Minecraft, but I do a lot of multiplayer on Twitch, especially with my friends and people I've met. So.
I am down to try GregTech too. It does look cool.
Yeah, I'd love to have you on the server. I can teach you the basics. We'll warn you, we do play in adventure mode. But you'll get the hang of it. It'll be fine.
Hey, I'm down for it.
Okay.
I should also mention too, for everybody that's watching here today, if you play Warhammer, I take all challenges.
He do. Challenge him.
If you want to play Warhammer, if you want to go against competitive Chaos Knights, I am more than happy to supply.
Yeah, he's really good. He's told me how good. Do you want to toot your own horn about that?
Yep, so I was ranked #1 for the Northeast United States for Chaos Knights, and I was 54th throughout the United States. Wasn't too bad. It's not too good either.
I think it's good. It's better than me.
Yeah, so ranked 16th throughout all U.S. for that army as well. So if you guys want to try playing against it, well, let me know.
All right, thank you.
If I wouldn't be competitive, that's a-okay.
Thank you so much for being with me, Dandy, and taking me up on the offer to collab. I will see you later. Actually, do we want to go raid somebody? We can both raid them.
Let's see who's online. 54 out of how many? Out of 55. I'm on the board. I don't see where you're at. Let's see. Who is online?
None of my friendos are on. You got anybody?
Oh, there's this new one guy on there that we know of. His name's Zippy VTuber. He only has 3 viewers right now.
Let's rate him.
Yeah, let's do it. Here, let me send you the.
Mindy just went, give me back my boyfriend. I'm sorry, Mindy.
He really wants me, guys. It's like she likes me or something.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we can go ahead and rate him. Alright, let's go ahead and start rating this guy, guys.
VTuber. Where's my page? God damn it. Why am I like this? Alright. I am going to hit rate. I will chat with you all later.
Thank you all for watching. You guys have a great day.